Alright then guys, let's get ready for today's stream. So we're a bit late. I'm still trying to fix up my sleep schedule, but here we are. Let's get ready for some more XCOM, shall we? Let me also just put an announcement out on my Discord real quick, because I completely forgot to do that. Alright then, let's begin. So what did we leave off on last time? We finished a supply raid that was actually quite close. And we have a jailbreak that needs to be done here. Alright, this thing, the Project Miranda thing, we're going to be experiencing that. And hopefully it won't be too nasty. Until then though, I want to continue scanning for intel, just to make sure that I have enough intel to do any boosts that I might need to do. Over here, this is still at very light, we're going to keep on scanning.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
Analysis.
Advent has legions of these mechanized units out there helping to keep the peace.
Alright,
As far as I can tell,
we're doing pretty good
fully
on research. I think
automated
coil
and
guns is next. We're going to go straight into coil guns and probably into plasma, provided that I'm able to afford it. I may or may not be able to afford it, we'll have to see. Purifier autopsy is not bad either, because it gives us access to napalm rockets and incendiary grenades. Napalm rockets. This one gives us bitter frost grenades. This one gives us bitter frost rounds. There's actually a good reason for taking this. This will make our technicians so much better. Viper autopsy for the battlefield medicine. Psionics, battle armor, mobile armor. Reinforced frame partial. I'm gonna plan on building the mech armor using the Requiem stuff, so I might be able to bypass needing to enter battle armor. This would save us 50 supplies, 10 alloys, 1 Illyrium core. That would be quite nice. I think we just go straight into advanced coil guns right now.
I'll see that work begins immediately.
Illyrium alloys, that is all stuff in high
when I
demand
have a
here.
full report available.
Very high demand, in fact. How's it going, Toki? A late start, Ronar? Yeah, we're starting a bit late today. Ronar is always precisely on time. Okay, our shinobi is training up quite well, actually. Gonna be teaching you how to collector next. Collector is an excellent perk. Another mission over here. Ooh. Grants all enemy Vipers, Sidewinders, and Najas the Serpentine perk. And there's also liberated admin on this mission. This will be quite interesting. But definitely a mission that we want to do, so let's go head over there and do that mission.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Okay then, what are we aiming for? I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring our captain. Neutralize target in Advent vehicle. So this is a neutralized target mission, which means there can be faceless on it, I believe. I'm not sure if faceless can spawn on any neutralized target vehicle mission, or if it has to be specifically Liberation 3, but I'm just gonna assume that there will be faceless on this. I do want to bring this Pyromaniac, continue training them up. This is a good opportunity to train up some of our lower ranking troops, because we will have support on this mission. So why don't we just bring in all of our corporals here. That's looking pretty solid. We'll bring in these guys, and we'll try to do this mission at very light. Flame Torch. I believe extremely light missions no longer exist in the campaign, because there's this dark event that makes it, or not dark event, but a chosen event that makes it so that all missions have one extra group of enemies on it. So unfortunately, we're just going to have to deal with what we have here. I'm kind of tempted to try taking the Cryolator, actually. So Suppression and area suppression abilities also disorient the target. Interesting. This guy is mostly using his pistol to shoot things with the flare gun mod. So instead, we're going to have you carry the immolator. Do we have a better version of that? No, we don't. Okay, so you're going to carry the immolator. And I'm going to just give you some weapon upgrades. Fuel line. Oh, this is just a better version of the fuel line. And fuel tank. There you go. You've got a gun already. Doesn't really matter if we give you a better gun or not, because you're mostly just shooting things to light it on fire. We have access to the Gauntlet Mark II. No, we don't. Not currently, at least. We have the Ripjack upgrade, at least, right? Yes, we do. Good. Plasma shotgun and some armor. Let's make sure everybody is armored up, ready to go. You can actually take the Stun Lancer armor just for the higher mobility. I think that's fine. We're gonna do that plus some ceramic plating. You still have like 11 HP, which is quite a lot still. So I think that should be okay here. Let's also make sure that you over here have another hazmat vest. I want our pyromaniacs to have flame immunities, just because they'll be doing all sorts of crazy things in close quarters near flames. Same with our technical, I think. We do have our brand new coil guns, so that will be quite interesting to make use of. Yeah, I guess you're going to use a coil gun. Let's try this new gun out. It will be quite fun, quite exciting. I'll even give you AP rounds so you can just penetrate shots. I don't have upgraded coil shotgun yet. I do have a mag rifle on this guy. Maybe I give the coil gun to this guy. Or do I build another coil gun? How much does it cost? Oh, these cost a lot. A lot of Illyrium in particular. Let's build a coil SMG. Might sound weird, but the SMG allows this person to move a little bit faster so they can get within range using their gauntlet flamethrowers. And then we're going to toss out that gun and replace this with a brand new coil gun. Should be quite fun. We're finally moving into higher tier weaponry, which is something we've been needing for quite a while, in fact. I'm glad we're finally able to start moving in this direction. Medkit, AP rounds. I'll go for medkits. I think I should have at least a couple of people with healing. Maybe. Tama does have some mobility issues. I might want to rectify that. He technically uses grappling hooks for most of his movement, but it wouldn't hurt to just give him a nice little +2 for his movement. Fix him up a little bit there. In case you run against any mechs, I'm going to give you a frost bomb. Just for safety there. Okay, and this is going to be our squad. Just need to make sure that they have armor. I actually need to take off Warden armor from someone just so the Rook can be a bit tankier. I think you're going to lose out on your Warden armor. Take the Predator armor. You still have 10 HP, which is quite a lot, and the Warden will be able to, or the Rook will be able to grab the Warden armor. There we go, and personal combat sims. I want to give you the emergency life support. We want to make sure that our officers will never actually just straight up die. They'll always have a chance to bleed out at least. That's quite important. Take the underbarrel shotgun on that guy. This person over here, more advanced auto loaders. Bayonet should be quite fun. And after that, we'll slap on the hair trigger. I feel like the hair trigger is something that I don't really use too often, so it doesn't hurt to have that. And one more thing. Can I build a Gauntlet Mark II? No, I need 30 for that. Alright, that is going to be our squad. Let's send them out there.
Sky Ranger in position to drop.
2 weeks of conditioning us with no streams made me a lot more tolerable of late streams. Well, I'm glad you're okay with them. Truly, the commander has outplayed us once again. How's it going, Bejo? Good to see you alive. Nice to have you here. Still at very light. I'm trying to see if I can get that down as low as possible, but it seems like that's going to be as good as we can get it. Let me just continue scanning for Reaper HQ. Definitely want to get to 30 intel at least. If there's any big missions that we want to boost up, this is how we're going to do it. Another person has been recruited over here. We're making good progress on these areas here. Ooh, a facility lead. Oh, more Project Miranda. I hate that so much. Alright, this is technically the last person we need to recruit in this area. I think we should now be able to switch everyone over to supplies. Yeah, let's see how many faceless are in that region. There's probably going to be a decent amount. Over here, we have a mission. Project Miranda, let's do it. Hopefully we don't have to deal with too many mechs on this one. But this is quite an important mission. We get to rescue two of our guys that got captured. One of them is a guy that got captured all the way at the start of the campaign, so it's quite nice to have them back. Hello everyone, I watched the replay on the last mission. Great map pull and nice save, Commander. Thank you very much. That save was quite nice. I wasn't sure if I had to evac that mission. I was really trying to push it though, because I did not want the strength in that region to go up. It should have been a squad wipe. No, of course it shouldn't have been. When Commander Ronar's in charge, nothing's ever a squad wipe, except when it is sometimes. Project Miranda missions are funny. It's both sides missing each other. I feel like with Project Miranda missions, it would make more sense if Advent started deploying their own mechs. But I think that would also make that mission way too hard, so people don't have that on. Also, in general, if a mission gets spawned with Project Miranda and it's only mechs, it's pretty much a just don't go on that mission type mission. It's doable, says Tedster. Doable and worth it are two very different things, though, in my eyes. It's one of those things where it's like someone can go in and do it a few times and be like, yeah, it's doable, but there's always going to be a risk for every type of mission that you go on, and that's one of the types of missions where I just look at it and be like, the risks outweigh the benefits unless I really don't care about those soldiers. But to win missions like those, you really do need to gear up your soldiers. I would not make it all mechs, but make it more likely mech spawn. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. Like, maybe make it so that all pod leaders there have a mech in it or something. Or at least have, like, 1 or 2 mech followers in each pod or something. It would make more sense than having, like, all organic platoons walking around in a city that's meant to be inhabited by robots. The other thing you could do is just make it so that the penalties are less steep. I think currently it's like minus 20 aim. Could bring it down to like minus 15, minus 10. It would just be like mech spawn weight is doubled. Fair enough. Oh, drones are going to be such a pain in the ass on this. We better one-shot the drones, otherwise they're literally going to be unkillable.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Welcome back, Jaffa Pug.
Explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint
Lots
when
of
using
things I need to rescue
explosives.
here, and by lots I mean 2 really important people.
Explosives.
Time to instantly get revealed by civilians because I didn't check. Look at that 51 aim. You guys like that 60 aim Muton? How much aim do you have? 61 on Rishi. That's like a really bad rookie,
So it is
basically.
decided.
I'm glad I gave this arsonist so much mobility. He's able to just run straight in there. I think I gave everyone hazmat vests, right? I gave everyone hazmat vests. I gave most people hazmat vests.
Sometimes they seem real, but other times there's no choice at all.
Hello there. Would you like to be lit on fire, please? We can't move forward too much without activating those guys, so just something to keep in mind. But I do get access to this. Now, do I trust this flamethrower? The accuracy on this will be abysmal. I can't chemthrower suppression from concealment. That's something to keep in mind. You have skull mining. Did this guy get increased hack stat from skull mining? No, he didn't get it because he didn't have skull mining before the mission began. Unfortunate. Okay, how do we take care of these guys? Well, you have a nice flamethrower from over here, but you have to like step out in the open. It's probably worth it. Come on! Okay. 2 burns, not too bad. And now to deal with Mr. Purifier. The snake is dead. It's guaranteed to die from 2 ticks of burn. Purifier, not so dead. We will need to make him dead. I kind of want to move up just so I can prepare to burn those guys, and then the Advent Purifier we just kill with the Let's do it this way. Let's start by having Rishi chop this guy.
A righteous strike.
Just to build up some focus.
It wasn't a complete strike.
Ooh, look at that. She has 4 stacks of focus now. Oh, hi. Aren't you guys annoying? Okay, I kind of didn't want to activate them, but I activated them, so now I have to deal with them. Let's do this. Let's move you up to here and hunker. Next round you can blue move up and chemthrower against both of them. How does this fulmination work? So it'll just activate their explosives if they're carrying it. Causes any other explosives carried or environmental to detonate. Interesting. Keep that in mind. Keep your head down for now. And what we're going to do is we're going to have you try to blow up this guy, but not blow up yourself. I can also use this chance to skull mine if I wish. You know, I'm actually down for skull mining this guy. Yeah, let's do that. Skull mine this guy. No more concealment. I don't think he explodes, right? Oh, I don't actually have high hack stat though. Well, time to take some damage.
We seem to be on our heads, homie.
Ouch. Okay, not exactly what we wanted, but alright. Can we take care of this muton? There is a not so great chance of us getting him. Here, let's just sit inside full cover and just wait for one more round. Snake will guaranteed die next round, and they both can't do anything this round. We should be okay. Frost Legion Captain moving up. That is a frost mark, so that will lower my mobility. Okay, technically everyone's got Project Miranda active on them, so it should be fine for me to just walk up here and ignore the Overwatch. Damn it, he hit me. Wait, how much accuracy was that? Well, less than 50, that's for sure. He probably had like 45 or some accuracy like that. And he still got me with Overwatch. That would have been like a 20 or 30% chance to hit, I think. Alright then, let's go take care of the... I kind of want to have you take care of the Trooper, actually. Someone else needs to take care of the Muton, if that's the case, however. You can't hit the Muton without him counterattacking you, that's the issue. Okay, I might need you to take care of the Muton instead then. Can we set it up so that the... Yeah, let's set it up so that we don't need to use our Nightfall against the Muton, and then have you use Nightfall against something that's harder to kill in the back. Oh, or we could just one-shot him. Alright, then I guess you are focusing on the guy up there. Let's see, how do I do this? Okay, so we're just gonna night dive on top of this guy. Let's do it from a slightly safer position, maybe back there.
There's an advent captain nearby.
Ooh.
We should attempt to disable it with the skulljack.
Alright, one dead soldier down there. Everybody else, keep on moving up. We know there's an advent captain here. It seems like he has a friend. And this is a new structure here. What is this? Oh, this looks cool. Like some sort of advent toll bridge or something. Or, toll thingy. So this thing will like get lowered, the car goes in, and then it goes up, and then this thing goes down. Oh, that's cool. Scans your license plate or something. Or however aliens keep track of vehicles.
Okay, then.
Alright, just in case the snake has loot on it, I want you to come over here. It did have loot on it, nice. Speed loader, that sells for a decent amount. Alright, here comes more enemies. They are definitely going to become aware of what's going on here soon. It's okay, we're just going to casually walk up to these guys and blast them in the face. This officer is... This is 14 to 15 damage. That is a guaranteed kill right there. Beautiful. I love the bounty hunter's ability to just start wrecking enemies. I can actually skulljack on this mission if I really wanted to. I don't think I want to, though. No, Rishi, I want you over here. There we go.
Feel the power of the Templars.
Ooh, it comes with a stun chance tied to it. Celestial Gauntlets paying for themselves already. Alright, can we kill this guy somehow? I think he burns 4 damage. Oh shit. Wait, how'd they see me from there? Wait, how did they see me from there? Well, we're gonna have to take care of that, aren't we? I think he's guaranteed to die. 3 damage over time plus viscous accelerants. He should take 4 damage and just straight up die. So that should be okay. Then it's just a matter of hitting this guy over here before he gets damage against us. I can't chem thrower suppress him, but I can just chem thrower him. Let's find out if this lands. And it does land, and straight up kills him actually. Alright, we take those. Let's get Rishi a little bit closer so she can get ready to kill the guys in there. Bye-bye. Wait, is there a door over there that I'm not aware of?
My time is getting shorter.
I can't tell if there's like a door over here that I'm not aware of. How did they walk through here? We know there's a sectoid over here. How did this guy get all the way down here? He only has 8 mobility. The cell has a spy hole. Don't ask what they do with it. Oh no. Should I be concerned? I feel like I need to be concerned. Hi there. Oh, there's the sectoid. Found you. You are not guaranteed to die from the shot, unfortunately. I can have you kill the sectoid. That's pretty much a one-shot as long as it connects. This guy with the flamethrower, unfortunately he does not have a good flamethrower against this guy, but we could try though. We are immune to the poison, so that's pretty awesome.
Suck it, monsters that are not dragons!
My strike surges forth.
Alright, unfortunately we keep grazing these guys, but other than that though, the Celestial Gauntlet is actually doing really well. Can we... I think I'll just shoot this guy regularly. Sectoid, what do I do about you? I can't really do anything about the sectoid. I'm gonna move over to here. If I move up there, I might get hit by the flamethrower when we overwatch, so I want to avoid letting that happen. Meanwhile, I need this guy in position so that he can get ready to run up into those jail cells. This is the 10th enemy that we found. Is this 3 active or is the 3rd? 1, 2. Interesting. I'm gonna containment field the sectoid so he can't escape. And we're just gonna have you hunker down and wait for the last enemy to show up. We were pretty lucky that there weren't any mechanical enemies on this mission. Ooh, hey! I want that. Free alloys, yes please. Every biotrooper a faceless, I know, right? I always forget that, and then as I take my actions, I'm like, wait, it could be a faceless. That's okay, this one isn't, though. There he is! Ooh, it's an elite. And it's also dead. Alright then, let us finish up this mission, shall we? First things first, flamethrower person, get up here, do your flamethrower things. And we are safe. Excellent. I do want to get some more hand cannon kills on this person, so why don't we work on the sectoid real quick? Hello, Mr. Sectoid. Goodbye, Mr. Sectoid. An elite hair trigger. Hacker person over here is going to start running into the back rooms. And I want to pick up this loot before it expires, so let's go do all of that. There we go. Ooh, depth perception. That's good for snipers. And we run quite a few of those, in fact. Alright, let's take care of this guy, bust these guys out, and let's go home. Hopefully this is the last enemy on the map. The turn ended pretty quickly. It might actually be the last enemy on the map, which is quite nice. Bring this guy all the way up here. What do we have here? Resistance, broadcast, and small alien alloy cache. I was thinking about using system infiltration, but I have a feeling I'd rather just have the alloy cache. 2 new rebels. Actually, I want new rebels in this haven. I'm gonna go for this one. Look how low our hack rolls have been. We really have to force these 100%. Alright, the evac. Where is the evac? It is all the way up there. So, why don't we have you guys start running? No, no, go through the fire, please. Fire bad. And let's go dispose of the sectoid. Whose job is it to dispose of sectoid? It is going to be probably your job, actually. This is an 11 damage shot. We need a little bit more chip damage against this guy. Who can get me some chip damage?
1, 2, 3, 4.
SMG shot to the face. Nice shot. And follow that up with a nice and clean hand cannon to the face. Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna blue move for this round. Next round, when it no longer says alien activity, we should be able to start dashing.
Sure.
Yep, no more alien activity, we can start dashing. Let's dash. We do have one more hand cannon, so I might wait till reinforcements arrive. Drop one more enemy with the hand cannon, and then we go home. Two new faceless PogChamp. No, not new faceless. New friends. Teammates that won't turn on us. What is the probability of a faceless showing up? Was it like 15% or something, if I remember correctly?
I have far too much money to be expected.
It's 1 out of 6 base. Okay, so that's like around 15-ish.
Come on then.
I think. Is that 15-ish? I should be able to do the math mentally. It just means more corpses, though. Well, it does hinder your intelligence and gathering capabilities for a while. That can get kind of annoying if that does happen. I also don't like doing the faceless missions at this point in the game, because some of the enemies can get really nasty, and losing more recruits than the faceless that we've already lost kind of sucks.
I see the allies of our enemy.
Okay, we did say we were going to blow these guys up, so let's do that.
I don't run too good. Wait up, man.
Just gonna overwatch with like... Don't overwatch with that guy. 2 is fine. Ah, they spawned all the way back there, really?
Look out, man!
Okay, Trooper Veteran, Cryo Rocketeer. So I can stasis one of them and just kill the other one with the Night Dive, so let's do that. Let's Night Dive onto Mr. Cryo Rocketeer. Bye-bye. That is our last hand cannon ammo used up, and we can go home. We'll leave this guy alive to tell the story. And next round we can leave. Alright, good job you guys. Let's go home.
Keep up, baby.
A very good starting mission for today's stream.
And we are moving to extraction.
Warm up.
Confirmed. We've secured a civilian.
Can I have a hook to adjust faceless recruitment chances? Oh boy. I can already feel both of them yogurt-fying. It's okay. That'll be something that we deal with later. When the 7 days pass and we see that we've lost like 100 supplies from all the faceless that we've recruited, then we can be concerned. But until then, we just assume that there aren't any faceless. Let me try getting in the habit of reading YouTube chat more often. With the new Spark classes mod, they might get a place alongside Max. One of them is in the room. He was originally behind the cell. What do you mean by the new Spark classes mod? Is that a thing that was made for TED Jam, or just something that came out recently? Recently? Okay. There's no new Spark classes mod in TED Jam, I see. I mostly haven't been building new Sparks because they require equipment, and they just weren't a thing that were super exciting to me, but they are quite good when they have like their adaptability, triple shoot, shred, hollow targets. Ooh, I did not mark out what I wanted to do with you. What did I say I wanted to do with you? Was it just rupture and something else here? I think it was like rapid target, rapid fire rupture, right? This loses 15 aim though. Your aim's not exactly the highest. Bunker Buster, maybe Firestorm? What did I say I was gonna do with you? I think it was something like salvo into, yeah, I think it was like rocket and 2 shots. Give you the rapid fire for now. We got ourselves an elite hair trigger. I don't really have too many Overwatch builds, but I do have a couple of guys who are really focused on Overwatching, so hopefully this will make a really cool build. And with that, we got back 2 of our soldiers that we lost from really early on. One of them was the roboticist that we lost from the last covert action, in fact. And hey, look at that! We got our very first Fusilier back! Did they promote because of the EXP from this mission, or from the EXP from the mission that they got kidnapped on? Because I think this person got kidnapped on the... Was it the HQ assault that you got kidnapped on? It might have been. Where's that roboticist? Let's take a look at him. You know, I'm surprised that, actually, no, I'm not too surprised that you're the highest ranking one. I thought for some reason that the Rook should be higher ranking just because I brought them on more missions. Actually, that's not even true. I think I brought you on a lot of missions and you've just been killing things. Because I did, like, take you even while you were shaken and stuff. And I really just, like, pushed that guy on missions. Welcome back, Wati. Just gonna give you your deep cover right there. Where's that roboticist that we just picked up? Dr. Freppa, you're back. Was that Dr. Freppa that got kidnapped? I think it was, right? Nice to have you back with us, Dr. Freppa. Audio is messed up. Audio is fine for me. Okay, glad to see it's not on my side here. Someone has recently released a Spark class mod for Long War the Chosen, but the balance is a bit sus, says Styrium. Maybe I'll take a look at it myself and decide whether or not I'd be willing to put that in. I mean, we already have a bunch of broken classes in this mod, so it's like, what's the harm in putting in more in, considering what we're up against? And the Sparks are quite expensive, so it's one of those things where it's like, I had to pay a lot for them. I want them to at least do something good, right? The immolators work. Oh, they can carry flamethrowers? That's interesting, actually. Get like 5 spark. Oh, interesting. So it's one of those types of mods. That's quite cool. When the next month rolls around, I'm going to start switching people over to Intel. Probably like 6 people in Intel in each region, just to try and stop the supply convoys that might be heading into these regions. We got our 30th Intel point, so why don't we start scanning for liberations? I'm thinking we're going to scan for liberations in Europe, mostly so we can contact West Africa with less Intel cost. Oh, here we go. That's a liberation right there. Lost will be on this mission.
Commander, you should be aware. We're detecting lost activity in this area. Our forces will need to be especially vigilant.
Commander Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the
Let's get ready to liberate. Who are we sending on this one? We'll bring in the agent.
Before they deploy.
Agent will also make sure to grab a skulljack. We're also going to be bringing along... I think we want a team that can just run in and kill things. We'll bring the bounty hunter again. I think that person should be fine. I do kind of want to start training Obras Occulta. So let's bring this Reaper in. And I did say I wanted to keep training up this Raptor Commando. I do need a ranged hacker. It would be nice. We'll bring a roboticist in. Roboticist, and what's the last guy gonna be? Ranger, I guess? Ranger, Templar? Bring in the Ranger. We haven't seen this guy in action yet. Alright, thankfully we do have a mag shotgun. Laser shotgun. Oh man, that is such an old weapon. Damn. What? When was the last time I used a laser shotgun? That's a very old weapon. Okay. Now, we do need to take off this mag vector lance on you, mostly because you don't really use the mag vector. This person, however, will be using the mag vector. I could do a speed loader on this person. Oh wait, this is a really great combo. Check this out, okay? 30% chance to turn a miss into a graze. This person upgrades their grazes to automatic hits with Vanish. Oh, that's such a good combo. Why didn't I think of that? That is, I think, the perfect set of weapon mods on this person. We want to have an elite scope and an elite reflex stock. Okay, there we go. That's a combo right there. I didn't even think of that until I saw it here. That right there is going to be an excellent, excellent combo. I can't wait to use that when we finally get you to learn Banish. We need to double time train you. Okay, I think this squad should be ready for action. Make sure we have all of our upgraded stuff here. Do I have an upgraded SMG or not even SMG? I want a shotgun on you. But this guy needs the shotgun. I think I'd rather have a hacker than a shotgunner here, so let's in fact switch this out for Rishi. And this also makes it so that we can give more people here Warden armor. Let's also strip weapon upgrades from inactive soldiers, mainly so we can get all the weapon upgrades off of our laser weapons so we can sell those. And let's let's equip this mag shotgun. I think we want just the autoloader and laser sight. That's really the most important things we care about. "102% infiltration." We barely make the cutoff. Excellent. I think I want this guy to do the hacking. He's got like 130 hack stat versus this guy's 56 hack stat. He's just always better for getting rewards. So I'm gonna have the Martura go for the hack, even though he's a close quarters hacker, but he just has better hack stat. It just makes more sense. One of the things that we want for the Reaper is superior perception. Perception is quite an important bonus thingy that we have on a Banished Reaper. Not this type of perception though, this is only 4 aim. It's not that bad. I guess I could slap this onto you for now. This person's shots will be super accurate. Not very damaging because the Vector Lance doesn't do a whole bunch of damage. But they're reliable damage at the very least. Do I have an SMG for you? I was planning on making this person into a long-range sniper version of the agent. I might rework them into the close quarters agent though. I do not have an SMG for you, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to work with what you've got. I have a couple of advanced hacking, but I'm just gonna start slapping these on people. Alright then, that is gonna be our squad. Give you some AP rounds. AP rounds are never a bad thing to have.
Sky Ranger
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
I can't wait for the next month to roll around and we have 800 supplies. It's so exciting. I really want that 800 supplies. Oh. Hi, Mr. Ronard. Did you ever play this CI Trash? What is CI Trash? Spectres will teleport to a new location upon being damaged. Sectoids will fire a bonus shot at their target after using Mind Spin or Standard Shot. Oh boy, okay, so we got some nasty ones here. Now the Spectre one on first sight sounds like the least bad one until you realize that if a Spectre shadowbinds someone and you're trying to kill it, and it just teleports across the map, you're gonna be so fucked. Sectoids have pretty weak shots, but it does add up. They're also the easiest things to kill, though. Mutons is like, if I was gonna give something an extra shot, it would be a Sectoid, not a Muton. So it's between these two. This is the one that's like consistently worse, but this is the one where it's like, oh, it's not that bad until it becomes really, really bad. Then you're just like, oh, fuck, I wish I picked the other one. So I think if I had to pick between these two, I would probably pick Super Sectoids. It still feels like a shitty choice, though. Choose your destiny. This is our destiny, I guess. I mean, the Sectoids get a Mind Spin for free. The Mutons don't always suppress. No, the Mutons have this new ability where they get to shoot and suppress. So basically what's going to happen is the Muton is going to shoot, suppress, then shoot again. And the Sectoids will Mind Spin, shoot, shoot. So both get 2 shots, and both get a control action. Out of ammo Mutons. That can be a good or a bad thing. If you're being suppressed and you need to just get out of there, then them being out of ammo is good. But if you're being suppressed and you just need to shake off the suppression, then that can be a bad thing. I think we take the sectoids getting an extra shot. I don't fancy specters being harder to kill when they've taken a person. I wonder how many missions we can run at once right now. Do we have enough armor sets? Do we have enough people? I think we need to get coil guns before I can consider sending out more people. I have not enough suits of armor. Nope. Whatever you choose, we know who to blame. You can only blame yourself for picking these, or blame the person for making the choices for you. Okay, I think we're gonna continue scanning on Reaper HQ. What else do we have to do? This is fine. Do I do genetic modifications? I could do genetic modifications. Secondary heart, bitter frost blood, bioelectric skin, cheetah genes. This soldier receives +6 mobility when using light, medium, heavy armor. So it's gonna be +4 for now since we don't have any light armor. Moving will make the soldier gradually lose the bonus and even transform it into a penalty. Lost mobility is gradually recovered each turn. So basically, you have 4 extra mobility. Let me see this again. Basically, you have 4 extra mobility. Each time you move, you will lose the bonus. So let's say, for example, there's a 10-turn mission. A mission with 10 turns before you have to hit the evac. For approximately half those turns, so like, let's say if it was an 8-turn timer. For half those turns, you will be above average mobility. Then eventually you start losing mobility, unless you stand still. Is gradually recovered each turn the soldier doesn't move. There's also something about eyesight during the day and night. I don't know what that's about. Cheetah genes, interesting. So you have to do like a combination of moving and not moving. I feel like this doesn't benefit our guy, because our shotgun ranger, his entire thing is moving every single round. So I don't know if I would take cheetah genes on him. Damages adjacent foes when damaged and immunity to cold. I think this is something I'd put on the on one of those advent guys, the frost purifier. I would put it on that guy. Grants combat pheromones boost. 10 aim, 10 crit chance, and +1 mobility to surrounding friendly units. You know who I would put that on? You'd be alone when you kill things. You tend to run this guy in by himself. But I think if I gave that to a sniper, that would make my entire sniper squad really good at killing things. That's something I can consider. Proving grounds, hunter drone, frost droid. Red screen rounds, battle scanners, adapted shoulder launchers, heavy smoke launchers, underbarrel shotguns, underbarrel flamethrower. Is there anything here I want to actually make in particular? Maybe the blue screen rounds? I might consider building the Hunter's Axe for Jane Kelly. I think she would make use of that really nicely. And mechanized warfare. Maybe. If I decide to build more robots. So far we only have one, and we can build the Rishi robot armor. That's not too much of an issue for us. And in fact, before the next month begins, I want to buy that bit of alloys that we saw here earlier. There was quite a few alloys that we could pick up. Yeah, 28 alloys if I'm willing to sell some stuff for that. How much is that? 193, ugh. 193. It might be worth it if I can pick it up though. How many cores do I have to sell for that? I would have to sell like 8 cores for that. I'd still have 15 Illyrium cores. It's not the end of the world if I sold all those. I mean, I say that, but I feel like endgame I'm gonna really, really need those. I could sell sectoid corpses, but then I really can't build any mine shields. Let's sell a few things over here and see if we can afford it. Elite stock. Sorcerer Corpse. I can probably sell the Sorcerer Corpse. I'm not planning on doing anything psionic. I can sell my old Tempest gauntlets. I don't have anyone else that uses these. And even if I were to build new things, I'd be building more Celestial gauntlets. Here, let's see what else there is to build. See if we're willing to spend 200 supplies on that. One other person told me they had a Spectre that ended up soloing half their entire squad because they thought taking all the Spectre buffs would be fine because they're so rare. That's exactly what I'm thinking too. I'm trying to really be aware of all the stuff that I'm grabbing that will create super buffed enemies. This is all free, so I should just be doing this. When I open these drop items that drop 10 supplies, whereas if I sell these, they only drop 5 supplies. I need the alloys pretty badly though. Sabbat rounds. It eliminates penalties from squad sight and ignores innate defense. It's good against gatekeepers or hardliners. Seething rounds. Magnetic grenade. Oh man, there's so much interesting stuff that I want to try out. But I'm just trying to conserve alloys so I can build Rishi stuff. What about Cheetah Genes on Frost Technician, being able to reposition to a flank every once in a while? It's not a bad choice. He's out right now though, so I can't do that. If I were to give Cheetah Genes on someone, who would I actually give it to? Probably would give it to... I don't know, with the way I play, I try to move my soldiers every single round. Maybe the combat. These guys tend to just grapple to a spot and sit there and grapple hook around, and then occasionally they'll end up moving. I think these guys wouldn't mind having Cheetah Genes. Maybe my Brooks, they tend to activate Shield Wall and sit there after they get into position. I don't know. Okay, what else are we doing right now? I guess we're just gonna try to sell 100 supplies worth of stuff. Alright, can we sell 100 supplies worth of stuff? I mean, I can easily resolve that by doing this with the Illyrium cores. Is it worth it? Oh, I'm gonna need them so badly later on, though. If anything, I should sell the sectoid corpses. Let's do that. Alright, this should be fine. And then we can buy the... Oh, need one more supply. Alright, one more supply. We can pick up our alien alloys and have ourselves 41 alloys. Which seems like a lot until you realize that building 4 suits of armor just uses up all those alloys instantly. Then it doesn't sound as exciting. Let's head back to Reaper HQ and keep on scanning down here. I could also scan on that area to try to find missions over there too. Mutons will carry multiple additional grenades or utility items for 3 months. Okay, it's a temporary one. It's not too bad.
I suppose since that worked, we might as well keep it up, Commander.
Okay, we got ourselves a third Reaper.
So impressed by your soldiers after that last action together. They're coming to join up with you. Hope you don't mind.
Commander, our ring facility is currently idle. If we have the soldiers to spare, we should deploy them on a covert action
Okay,
with the
81 accuracy. I think this is a pretty low accuracy Reaper. 71 actually. 71 at Sergeant. You gain 7, 3, 3, 3. I think that was it. 10, 16. So this is a... Oh, is this minimum accuracy? This might be a minimum accuracy Reaper. Alright, knife build it is. Scrounger. Tactical retreat. I think we just do this, right? Pretty sure we just go full knife down the middle. Don't think we need to take any detours. And this comboed with Denker Dude, they will just rend the marked all day. These two together will just continuously throw knives at a boss unit, and that boss unit is gonna have like negative 200 crit defense, and you'll be able to actually hurt them with your ranged units. Should be quite fun. Assuming you make it to Master Sergeant, that is. Hero mech. Oh, I could make a hero mech, but I kind of wanted to take advantage of the fact that we have multiple Reapers that can all throw knives. Advent Defector, Winter Sentinel. Ooh, the Winter Sentinel. I think we want ourselves a Winter Sentinel. Ambush is currently a low chance. I don't have weapons for you, so I'm in fact gonna switch you out with the Shinobi. Shinobi at least has weapons. Yep, Shinobi has weapons. I'd rather have the Shinobi in there. Tanker Dude can stealth out easily, you can stealth out somewhat easily. And you can, I don't know. You have a Vibro Knife, you can fight if we need to fight. Alright, let's get ourselves the Winter Sentinel. One of the hero aliens.
To get underway immediately.
It's been a while since we saw one of them in the team. Will be fun. Yeah, right? It's been so long since we've seen a Winter Sentinel. Captain XCOM and the Winter Sentinel. In theaters near you today. I could get a scientist. I already have enough though. I don't actually need any more. Do I? Would it hurt to get more scientists? Well, I can't do any more missions. I can only do 2 at a time. Neutralized target is still going. I'm gonna let that scan for a little bit longer. Smash and grab.
aliens are still moving
New
forward
Mexico
on the
has a
Avatar
facility.
project.
We need to keep that in
Taking
mind.
out that facility would deal a serious blow to their efforts.
Alright, this person is done with all of their training. Who else is going to do some officer training? Before I was planning on making an agent officer, but at this point we don't really have an agent officer anymore unless I convert that other guy. So I could start making this hijacker into an officer. They'd make a fine one. I could also do a Reaper officer. I think Reaper throwing knives and issuing orders and stealth is kind of okay. Oh, Den Mother actually, what am I talking about? Den Mother's an officer, right? That's kind of her entire kit, in fact. Almost forgot about that. Captain Ronar Man and the Winter Sentinel. I don't know if I can think of a Ronar Man build right now. At best, I'm just thinking of like the 18 mobility shotgunner build. I'll have to think like theorycraft quite hard to figure out who I would want to turn into a Ronar Man build. I'll wait till this gets up to 150 and then we'll launch it. Supply drop is here. How much supplies do you guys think we were gonna lose? You're not gonna make the 130 Hacksat agent into an officer? He's gonna become a sniper. I guess I could turn him into an officer.
Your progress against the aliens
Not
over
bad.
the past month has been significant, Commander. But there is still room to improve if we are going
Hits
to
and crits from a
eliminate
height
the alien
advantage grant
threat.
an additional action. Oh god.
Focus. All of my efforts have been rewarded.
Gross. Actually, that's not as bad on the Warlock. Raises are converted to crits? Gross. Wait, no, she always hits. She never grazes. This actually is not bad. Thinking about it, it's actually not bad at all.
But this is something else entirely. I'm on a whole other level. Finally, the pursuit is over. Now the real fun starts. I'll be there soon, Commander.
Avenger
Let's go pick up our
plotting new
supplies.
course.
Oh, look at that. Next month we're gonna have 1,000 income. Unfortunately, we're not actually gonna hit 1,000 because I'm switching people over to Intel. Oh no, not here. Where was it? Here. Only 465. A lot less than we were expecting. A lot less than we were hoping for. More scientists. Do I care about getting scientists at this point? Maybe I do.
Setting course for the West Asian Corridor.
Chosen on that kidney stone grind set. Kidney stone grind set.
Avenger plotting new course.
That's one way to describe it, I guess.
Market is open.
Viper Predator armor is in high demand. Well, we can actually afford Viper Warden armor, and also I think our Viper, our only Viper died, so technically we can just sell that for now. Surgeon, Grenadier. Hey, it's Toki. Grenadier. Let's start by picking up the Elerium crystals. We need a lot of these. And we probably want to pick up the alien alloys. There we go. And we're still left with 600 supplies to work with. Now, when it comes to supplies, here is the things I want to build.
The Chosen have already learned too
I
much
want
about
to
our operations,
build-
Commander.
or
If
not
we don't
build,
work
I
with
want
the
to
resistance
buy.
on a covert action to hunt them down,
Stay
we're
with
going
me.
to end
Soldiers
up
will
on
be
the
more likely to
defensive.
bleed out than die outright. This is important to us. If you don't attack for a turn, Nightfall's cooldown is reduced by 1. Wait, that's actually really good. Tempting. That's actually kind of tempting. Large unit infiltrations. Tactical infiltrations. Ooh, this is actually worth quite a bit. Oh, man, I want to do this, but... I want to do both of these actually, but I need to save those supplies up for actual equipment.
Market is open.
I'm sorry, Toki. Always gonna throw. I can't pick you guys up right now. Well, I did need soldiers. I'll pick you guys up if I'm running out of soldiers to use, but until then, I don't think I'm gonna pick people up right now. Is it time to build a training center, Commander? That is true, I do need a training center. They're collecting the Infinity Stones, and when they collect all of them, they'll snap their fingers, and half the squad will be home just like that. That's one way to look at it. Thank you very much
$5 for you to pick
donation.
up that grenadier. I want to see the cool grenade launcher stuff.
Okay, alright, you know what? Alright, remind me after this mission, we'll pick up the grenadier. And we'll show you guys some of the cool grenade launcher stuff. I actually need to research purifiers before I can do anything useful with them though. Or at least I need to do the plasma grenade proving grounds. But sure. I'll show you the grenadier. Can I get this Reaper, asks Monique. Yeah. I don't think I named them after anyone yet, right? Alright, just remind me. So, after this mission, rename Grenadier, or buy Grenadier and rename Reaper. Remind him with another $5. How do you guys like these loading screen times? It's always gonna throw. Yep, always gonna throw is in the character pool.
Transporting a high-value VIP through this area on board one of their transport vehicles, and the spokesman would
Reminds me
like
of
us
a
to
good
ensure they don't
YouTube
reach their
gaming sesh.
destination.
A
Locate
YouTube
and
gaming
capture the
sesh.
target if possible. Neutralize them if necessary. Don't leave any hostile forces standing.
Alright, let's get ready to do this mission. Now, on this mission, there will be support. So we just leave the heavy lifting to the support and we get our team
want to
safety.
instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
We got liberated admin here.
Your men want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. 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 Commander.
The guy we need to kill is right down there. We could sneak from underneath all the way across to here, pop out over here, kill the guy, and just immediately evac. I could also kidnap him for the freebie points if we want to do that, which I'm down for. I'm not against kidnapping. If the situation is safe enough, that is.
The high road on the right.
Got it.
Got Analyzer Tama over here.
Good to go.
Got our techie over here.
D'accordo.
Heading to that location.
Yeah, I think we just sneak around from here. Go over to here, go over to this ledge, pop out, kill everything around here, and just grab the VIP and run. Should be a very
Orders
nice
confirmed.
opportunity.
Moving out.
Oh, hi.
We've been spotted on the ground.
Oh no, there's two of them! Double the action, not like this. When did they get a third point of armor? I think it was when... No, I think I remembered seeing them getting 3 points of armor, I think. This guy over here can't actually do any damage to drones, so it's going to be someone else's job to do that. Actually, no, that's a lie. You can do... Oh, fuck. Hi. This went from a quiet mission into a suddenly, oh god, everything sucks ass mission. We can freeze the Magma Viper. We can also try to grapple up to the Magma Viper and just kill it. I think I'm down for that. Let's grapple up to the Magma Viper and just kill it.
Grappling.
Oh, and stunned? Unfortunate. Okay then, we got another flamethrower person over here, but everything here on this map is basically immune to flamethrowers, so this kinda sucks.
Let's move already. Digging in.
100%. Coil gun. Our first use of the coil gun. Almost good. Almost.
Come in up.
Alright, Mr. Bowfit, can you hit that?
Su, impegnati.
There we go, got it. One dead drone, always lovely to see that. There's some troopers down here, so I want to make sure that we don't get hit by those guys. This guy can run all the way up to here and flank someone. Let's try to put you in a position where you won't get flanked very easily. We'll just put you two together, actually. And here comes teamwork and friendship and baseless. Oh my goodness. It's chaos. It's just absolute chaos.
Advent troops here.
We have teammates, guys. Teamwork and friendship, go! Oh, what the hell is that? Poison and acid burn. And he gets to shoot me. Oh no, that was a different guy that shot me. Go Bio Viper, fuck him up. End his life. What was that? You only poisoned me, that thing's immune! I'm being scammed right now. You have allies on this mission, they said. They will help you, they said. You have people on your side, they said. They're gonna help you remove enemies, they said. Why isn't the stun lancer stun lancing? Stun lancers when they're on the enemy team. Crit unconscious one-shot soldier. Stun lancers when they're on your team. Shoot and miss from point blank range.
Yeah, it's here. I might need some help.
I hate this game.
Think they got me.
I hate this game.
I might need some help.
I hate this game. Okay, well, Tama's job is to heal people up, so that's good. I need to kill off this guy, and we need to start killing off the faceless.
Understood.
So here's what we're gonna do. Bring you over down to here. Light that dude on fire. Good, no need to worry about him. Tama over here. We'll run up and medkit. There we go, no need to worry about that anymore. Then next up, what am I doing with you? You can see the faceless from over here. Why don't we try to light that faceless on fire? Now, I'm pretty sure he gets to attack even if he is on fire. But, ooh, let me actually shoot this guy instead, because the faceless can still attack if he's on fire, but this guy can't. So we'll just chance at 37. It's unlikely to land, but we try.
Finally! Standing fast.
Beautiful damage. These coil guns are quite nice. Quite nice, in fact. Can you get a killing blow on that faceless with this flamethrower? I think you can, right? Now, unfortunately, I have no idea of knowing whether or not you're a faceless too. I think you're not. This person's like, oh god, please don't shoot me. I'm not a faceless. I didn't know he was. Did you not know? Did you really not know? Now, if we kill innocent civilians, we do lose will, so I'm going to trust you on this.
Ain't nobody got smoke.
I'm gonna trust you on this. You better not betray that trust.
Get back in there.
I'm waiting for that trust to get betrayed so hard. Oh, he can do it twice? Okay, at least it wasn't on us. Those advanced biotroopers, or whatever that guy was, dangerous stuff. No, watch out, Purifier. This is why I say liberated admin is a gamble, lol. No matter what, they're still helpful though, like, they took that hit right there for us. They're helping in some way, even if it doesn't feel like it. It's a bio-rocket trooper, so be careful of those in the future if we ever see those. Look guys, they're being useful. How come he's not stun lancing? Does he not know that he has a stun lancer thingy? Nice 2% shots. Oh, Advent, why are you guys so useless when you're on our team? We have found 6 enemies so far. That is only approximately half the map. Something to keep in mind.
I'm about to pop these boots.
Perfect. Alright, then after that, we still need to take care of that guy up there. I don't know if he has access to, Here, let's try to pull him down so we can actually kill him safely. Tama, how do we do this, Tama?
Let's do this.
I think from over here should be pretty good. Get him, Tama. This guy has been nothing but a pain in the ass. He needs to be dealt with.
Hard target, minimal damage. Here I come.
Hello, sir. Bye, sir.
Who's keeping score?
Right into the river. Nice.
In movimento.
This guy might drop loot, so I'm just gonna have someone sit right next to him. And that should be our turn. No loot. This drone and that purifier and stun lancer, they're in a life or death battle right now. They are having the fight for their lives. Their entire team is going to gather up in that corner just to try and kill that drone. He's overwatching the drone! Oh my goodness, look at the competence. This is how an elite troop moves. This is it, guys. Oh shit, the stun lancers are still OP though. All he had to do was wake up and realize that he could sword.
Fire getting close here!
Okay, the evac zone is close. Just gotta kill the guy now. Let's think about how we want to do this. First, let's medkit our friends. These guys down there are just like, hey, how about a little help here? Sorry, we only have enough medkit for one more person. I see that you clearly have another medkit and everyone's full HP now. No, we just don't, no, we don't have enough. Sorry, man. Sorry. We don't have enough medkits. Sorry, man.
Here I come.
Just not enough. Just not enough. I'm so sorry.
Back in.
I know you guys wanted more medkits, but we just don't have any left.
Move, move, move.
Just chill the fuck out, man.
Kidnap them, Ronar. Think of the free contact. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for the kidnap. We have half the map under control already. Oh, they can start fighting them. Wait, but they're not active. They can fight them while they're not active? This useless ass stun lancer. When the stun lancers are on the enemy team, they just like come rushing right towards us. Stun lancers on our team, they're just like, ooh, where's the enemies? Nobody knows. It's a secret.
Moving.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hide right alongside this ledge because we know that they're all right up here. And when the time comes, we just climb up and we kill them all. Yep.
On Overwatch.
Movimento.
Patience now, patience. What the fuck? Apparently they know where we are and they're allowed to just magma breath us from out of nowhere. Now that's some next level jank right there. That's a yellow alert action, by the way. They are not actually active, but they're actively being shot to death right now. This is so weird. Alright, you know what? Fucking. Get up here, let's go kidnap the guy. Oh hey, there's more here. Oh hi VIP, he came right to us. Oh that's cute. Oh look at them all, they're just running right towards him. They think he's cover. Hi Snake. Okay, we have some people on fire here, unfortunately. We will need to handle this situation. Advanced Biotrooper, Magma Snake. I have a Frost Bomb. I have a Paramedic Heal on yourself. What do you have? Do you have a med kit? You don't have a med kit. How do I do this? Tama will heal himself.
This might sting a little.
Then grapple into position to start killing things. Here, we'll put you right up here. Almost a kill, not quite. I could just knock out the VIP. You probably just need to walk out of here because I don't want you taking any more burn damage. This is 1 to 3 burn damage at the start of your next turn. There's a actual risk that you die if I keep you around here. Let's see what you can do. You have a frost grenade. So I guess frost grenade from you onto the heavy lancer. And then you can command, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So let's bring you up to here.
Keep right, take us up to that level.
Then you can frost grenade the... fuck. Okay, we have to decide whether or not it's worth it to let the Lancer live. I would prefer it if the Lancer didn't get to live, so can we, like, do this maybe? Oh, thank God. Good job, Tama. Okay, then things are safe. Now things are safe. Chem thrower suppress like that. Then after that, you're going to activate your shield wall.
Stay in put.
And then you're going to command... Oh, you can only command Tama. I should probably just send you home since you're on fire and you can't do anything. So let's send you home. That way you don't tick for like 3 damage and then get shot again by the Viper. We have Bofit over here. Bofit can come up to here.
Nessun problema.
42%, I'll take it. That's right.
Nemico ancora vivo.
Then after that, we can command Tama to not be here. So Tama is then going to... He can also shotgun, he can also... Nah, Tama, just come down to like, I don't know, somewhere where you won't get hit by that biotrooper.
Let's move already.
And that snake. Got him.
This armor's pretty tough.
We are protecting him with our rook. We don't have to worry about that too much. Here comes the snake doing its little tongue grabbies. Alright, time for some teamwork and friendship. Oh, I want to see that Stun Lancer Stun Lance that snake. And I swear to God if he sits there and just shoots, I'm going to be so upset with him. Come on, Stun Lancer. I want to see you stab that snake to death. You fucking useless! Useless Stun Lancer. Stun Lancer's on the enemy team. Run in and crit for 10 damage. Stun Lancer's on our team. I'm just going to shoot him and miss. Good job, you guys. Good turn. This is what XCOM is all about.
Move this shit, man. I'ma ice these fools, man. Don't take this personally.
Okay, we missed the officer, but we did hit the other guy, which is really the important thing here. Then after that, we're just gonna come up to Mr. Officer down here. Blast Mr. Officer in the face. He should die from the burn. Yeah, he's gonna die from the 2-tick burn. Then all that's left is killing the snake. The snake's actually a little bit tougher to kill. I don't know how we're gonna kill the snake. Oh wait, where's the staircase? The staircase disappeared, guys. I don't know what happened to it.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody.
Vippa individuato. Ma certo.
Okay, apparently there's no staircase here anymore, so there's that. Can you see the snake from here? You can see the snake from here. which means you should be able to dispose of it as long as you connect this wrath.
Grapple out.
There we go. Good job, Tatama. Performed well on this mission, despite how much we make fun of him for messing things up.
I've got it.
Alright, let's kill off this guy because he is EXP, and then we can go home.
Watch the flanks, they're moving!
Look at this, guys. We're gonna have teammates. They're gonna be useful. Look at this, guys. Our teammate's gonna do something here. Yeah, get him, teammate. Oh shit, the teammate did something. Teamwork and friendship, guys. This is what teamwork is all about. Look how useful these guys are being. Oh shit, he actually hit him. That's how low the standards have fallen. All he had to do was hit him once and we were just like, oh shit, he did a great job right there. Good job, man. You're doing great. Okay, he might have some loot on him, so I'm going to try and grab the loot off of him. Loot? Hey, he did have loot. That sells for a decent amount. Alright, let's go home. Good mission, you guys. Which mod does Liberated Advent? I just know that it's in a part of TED Jam, but I don't know which one of TED Jam it is. It's very rare. You won't see it often. I've only seen like about like 1 every 2 campaigns, maybe.
Tired of whipping around. Roger that.
We get to see what elite forces look like. This is it, guys. Aimlessly wandering back and forth. Do they just choose a spot to hang around and overwatch it? Is that what happens when they don't know where the enemies are? This might be a good time to observe how the AI kind of acts when we're in stealth. Do they just like pick a spot? I'm kind of curious. Let's see what that cluster over there does. Yeah, seems like they just pick a spot. I wonder if there's any significance to this spot. Maybe the midpoint between objective and evac zone?
Looks like they called in some friends.
Well, we're not sticking around for this. See you guys.
Ready to boogie. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright, so we gotta go buy a Grenadier, and we gotta go rename one of our Reapers. Let's go do that. Two good missions back to back, minus a couple of injuries, but injuries at this point in the game are pretty much guaranteed. I feel like all the enemies have so many surprise abilities that you're just gonna get hit by something no matter how safely you play.
Stand with the elders. Trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
Those teammates were about to steal your EXP. I guess kind of. They do steal EXP. Kill XP, which isn't a lot. So it's not the end of the world. In Beyond Legendary, I think I care more about completing missions safely. That's more difficult than the other stuff. I have one guy with fulmination, so I'm going to take corroding compounds on you, and we'll compare which one we like more. Alright then. We got ourselves a Dark VIP. Is that a little Advent medal on their chest? That's pretty cool that there's that bit of detail. I think the regular engineers don't get that, right? Got ourselves a bit more intel. It was not contacts. I don't know what I got for that. What did I get for doing that mission? Was it just the point of interest? It might have just been the point of interest. Free a scientist.
Avenger plotting
Let's
new
pick that up.
course.
And hopefully we'll find some more liberation missions to do. Alright, this is going to be our next mission over here, a liberation. 24 intel, very light. I got a full squad of 5. Let's begin. This is going to be our 3rd liberated region if we can make this work out. Oh, I thought it was a lib 3. Now that one wasn't a lib 3, that one was just a stop a dark event thingy. It stops all the Vipers from getting Serpentine, which would have been the biggest pain in the ass. Imagine having to spend an extra action to kill every single Viper that shows up in your campaign. It would have just been not good at all. Ronar, he forgot anyway. Oh shoot, I forgot I was gonna do that thing! Okay, next, after this mission I'll remember to do it. Liberated Advent is one of the funniest butts of Requiem content. I think Liberated Advent is really fun. Like, if you're gonna give the player buffs, you gotta make it really, really exciting, right? And that's a really, really exciting one. And it's also rare too, so I think it's like in a really well-balanced position. Like, I think I see it maybe once every 2 campaigns. It's a rare thing, but when it does show up, it makes it really easy. Ronar is just farming chat engagement this way. Yeah, that's the one. I'm definitely clever enough to do that. Good night, Ronar in chat. Recruit me at all costs if you find him on a 3-day mission. Alright, Bladewalker. Have a good night, man. Also comes with the potential that they might hurt you. I feel like that's like kind of a side effect that I'm okay with. Even though they're technically, quote, hurting me, I think overall they help on missions more than they hurt. Like, it's a bunch of extra bodies, a bunch of extra HP points that the enemies have to shoot at. And if you know that they're coming and you come up with like a really defensive sneaky team, you can just kind of sneak past everything and just have them handle it for you.
Exercise restraint when using explosives.
That is 1-5. We got a feed on the Advent data vault near your position.
To instruct your men to
Alright, right here. Hack that.
using explosives.
Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents.
There's a drone right up there. We got a Rishi right over here. We got a guy with a hack over here. We got a Reaper with a gun there. We got a hacker dude over here. How do we get past this drone and up to there? I would prefer not to burn my concealment against just a simple drone.
So it is decided.
The Advent captain nearby would make an ideal target for the Skulljack.
What's your hack chance on this? It's actually not bad, 79%. Actually incredibly solid. I will go for that hack next round.
Allez, on bouge.
I think we're just gonna run our entire squad back this way. It's a safe position back here. I want to burn my engagement on these guys, but they are walking away from us right now, which is kind of annoying. Okay, why don't we back away from those guys and fight these guys instead? Better idea. How do we set this up so that we can get those guys nice and easy without triggering the other guys? I feel like there's no easy way to do it though. From up here we get a good shot. Let's start with Obras over here. His only role is really to be shooting things, so we might as well have him shoot something, right? Frost Legion, Necromancer, Veteran. I'll shoot that medic up there. Good damage. Alright, and our bounty hunter is going to be in charge of doing some heavy killing here. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. Bounty hunter is going to start off with a nice old night dive against... It's either officer or cryo priest. I don't actually know which one I'm more scared of. Probably the cryo priest. I do want to kill that thing. I do want to kill that thing. I want to hit this guy. This guy will get hit for so much damage. But I think the top priority here is actually this medic. I think the medic is a little bit more dangerous. He has the disabling shot perk, which will stun someone. And, ooh, superior hacking. And a promotion for Rishi. Shields up for Rishi. How much shielding is that? 16 bonus HP? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 bonus HP. Now that's an exciting number to see. You're gonna get revealed for this Dr. Freppa, but that's alright. Why don't we attempt a control enemy on this? Could be quite fun getting that. 100% in fact. You really need these 100% for today. We've just been low rolling every single hack attempt. Okay, Viper up there. I can skull mine this guy. I can't skull mine the officer. I have to skull jack him before I'm allowed to skull mine him. Something interesting to note about that. So is that what I'm gonna do? I guess so. What else would I be doing? Just like stabbing these guys? I guess I could double stab the Necromancer. Nah, it's probably better to go for the skull mine on the priest. Alright, let's dispose of this guy real quick. Bye-bye. One dead officer, and we have a skull mine against this guy. We are going to get shot in the back by that snake, unfortunately. I don't think there's any way that I can avoid that. 88%, we'll take those. What is with today's hacks? They've been horrible. It's okay, he has the failsafe perk, so even if he fails his hacks, he won't get hurt. Oh, no, this one doesn't. It was my other unit that had that. Never mind. Let's see what the snake does. Shoots the drone. Excellent. Here comes some psionics from this guy. Don't need to worry too much about him though. Next round he's gonna be dead. Okay, what is your hit chance against this fellow? Ooh, sneaky. You can hit this guy for 14 damage. That is a guaranteed kill. Nice work, target destroyed. Now all that's left is to deal with the Frost Legion Adder. And give this thing a nice stun if we can. It does have a decent amount of defense, so it's hard to hit it with the stunner. But we do get it. Excellent work. And now all that's left to do is to take care of it. Who can shoot this thing? Oh, bros, you've got a decent shot. Nice crit. And after that, Dr. Freppa is going to finish off the job. Ooh, there's loot on it. Let's go pick that up, and then we're going to keep on moving forward. I kind of don't want our frontliners like Rishi running backwards, though. I kind of want them running forwards. So we'll leave that pickup job to someone like Obras.
Get us out of this situation.
And we're going to set up our very first evac zone on this mission.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Unfortunately, our agent did take a bit of damage. It's saying that we're going to get revealed by something. It's that drone. So let's get ready to take care of that drone next round. I'm going to keep you maybe right about here. And another group of enemies coming in. Unfortunately, not going to connect against them. A bunch of Vipers in this squad. Ooh, that's going to be nasty. The Naja does not get a chance to yellow alert shot us, at least. However, I think the Viper will, and maybe the Pupa. Alright, our nightfall has ended, but that's completely fine. Let's figure out how we're going to kill these guys over here. This is another 4 enemies, so that's 10 enemies on the mission. I think that possibly is all the enemies that are on the map. This thing is hacked for 2 more turns. Do we have the Trojan perk to kill it if it loses control? We do have failsafe on... Oh, it's on this guy. I thought it was on the... Oh, this is our agent, that's why. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. This guy does have failsafe though, and does he have Trojan? Hacked. I don't believe we have Trojan, so we do have to dispose of this thing manually if it joins the enemy team. 2 alien turn starts, so we get 1 more round with this. Hopefully we can just have the aliens kill it instead. Where's the Naja? Wait, where'd the Naja go? I don't know where the Naja went. That's alright, shoot that pupa to death. Oh, it's right in there. I see it now. Alright, 1 dead pupa. And let's make sure we have a dying snake while we're at it.
Feel the power of the Templars!
Ooh! What was that? It can cancel my attack with a lockjaw. Well, that's a new one. I did not expect that one to happen.
Attention, j'arrive. Je suis trop fort pour toi.
Alright, this lockjaw is quite interesting. We'll use the drone to trigger lockjaw next round so that the drone can just die. Meanwhile, somebody needs to pick up the loot. Let's see if you're able to pick it up through that window. You might not be able to. Hey, you can. Nice. Alright, so how does this thing work? Is it once per turn? Does it get to do it as many times as it wants? A free bite attack on any enemy that enters or attacks from melee range. Deals damage, poisons, and stuns for 1 action. So once it successfully lands it once, it'll stop trying it. It gets 100 dodge from evasive. Is this a Ted Jam change, or is this a Long War of the Chosen thing? That's pretty cool. I also need to start harassing this Naja, which I believe is already being harassed by Rishi, so that should be fine. As long as it's getting attacked by someone, we shouldn't have to worry too much about it. This crit is a almost kill, not a guaranteed kill. Someone needs to do a bit more chip damage to it. Now it's dead. Okay, I want you to start going towards the objective. So I'm gonna slap you down over to here. Oh right, there's Lost on this mission. I forgot about that entirely.
They're eager to strike me.
Alright, now we just gotta kill this thing. It can't lockjaw me while it's binding someone, right? There's no way it can. Right? Probably? I love how we managed to get past the 80 dodge that this thing normally has. Oh gosh, it's still lockjaws? Wait, it lockjaws even after that? Let's have the drone trigger it. Okay, apparently it just lockjawed once, and apparently it missed. I think. I hope.
You will pay the price.
Okay then, that was interesting.
Allez, on se remue.
Do you get the points if we kill a mind-controlled enemy? We do get the Headhunter crit bonus. Excellent. Wait, Lost Poggers? It seems like people are excited to meet the Lost. They never really got an introduction in Ted Jam, so it's kind of weird just seeing them pop up. Narratively, it just feels like they don't fit in here at all. Alright, how do we do this? I need to grab that thing, so I'm gonna have you run over here and just get ready to grab that, just so I don't forget about it. Meanwhile, everybody else needs to get ready to start killing these things. Not a kill.
The storm is coming.
I'm killing the grapplers first just because they're going to be a pain in the ass to deal with later. Does killing Lost give me focus? That's the real question. It does, okay. I was wondering about that. Shields up with our Templar. Gonna just get Obras back a little bit further away. Trying not to get Obras injured too much here. Rishi should be able to take most of the stuff. Most of this damage Rishi should be able to tank. Nope. I chose not to shoot the one down there because this one is guaranteed to just get absorbed by Rishi. take hits. You know, that 5 damage, that builds up over time if you ignore them. If we had to fight other things and we tried to ignore them, we'd actually be taking a lot of damage. Large and small intel cache. Well, I know exactly what I'm doing here. So far, this transition phase for our campaign hasn't been too bad. Upon hitting like mag weapons, you can kind of rest for a really long time at that tier because the prototype plasma weapons basically count as like coil tier damage, just with things like ammo reload issues and stuff.
Good work for what was such so bad.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
I just wanted this person to throw a knife because that animation looks so cool. Shoot the guy that'll actually react. So grapplers will slap you back if you try to attack them from close range, and Rishi might take injuries from that. There we go. Gotta collect that crit bonus on the Lost. You know, once we get that bounty hunter trained up, we will actually have a perk that gives us unlimited handgun ammo. We can actually stack up a lot of bonus crit chance with that soldier when we get that finally. I am going to farm that on enemy soldiers for so long once we get you to Gunnery Sergeant. How much ammo do we have? We have 1 more hand cannon ammo. We're gonna wait until reinforcements arrive because I do actually want to make use of that.
Sounds like the Lost are getting a lot closer to our position, Commander. Prepare for more incoming.
1 incoming heavy gunner and a rocketeer. Rough blubber. Hey, don't look at me, that's what he said. Do I have a stun so I don't have to kill him? I don't have a stun, I think I have to kill him.
A focused strike of power.
Alright, do I have 1 more ammo? No, I'm out. Never mind. I thought I had 1 more shot. We actually have more night dives. I wonder if night dives are actually tied to the handgun ammo itself. Let's find out. So, are you allowed to night dive and use your handgun? You are not allowed to. Aww. Would have been cool to find a way to sneak in some extra shots.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM
Only if you have the ability that gives the bonus one. That makes sense. Well, you also have sentient robots and experimental super aliens coming out of nowhere. That's true. The Lost feels out of place, but I guess no, I think the weird thing about The Lost is that the characters on the Avenger actively make dialogue about them.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements
Okay, I'm gonna remember for sure. Buy the Grenadier and rename the Reaper.
Of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in recent years.
He remembered Pog. Okay, that's gonna be the first thing that we do, so I don't forget.
I'm always pleased when the troops return without any reported casualties.
Let's also do
Can't
some
hope for a
promotions.
better outcome.
Crusader's Rage, is that what I'm planning on doing? Right, that's what I said I was gonna do. I was gonna do, so this gives 40% bonus damage to lightning-based abilities like Ionic Storm, as well as psionic abilities like Volt. And this gives 50 bonus damage to both of these also. Then we're going to be taking Crusader's Rage, and we're going to purposely drop her below 50% HP for another 50% damage boost. And we're going to just one-shot boss pods with Ionic Storm. That's the plan. Whether or not that actually works, I have no clue, but it sounds really exciting, so I'm getting ready to try that out. Some nice pickups over here, particularly that data cache and the superior hacking. How's today going, chat? Today's going quite fine. The campaign is going, as they said. Okay, I didn't finish scanning that, but we're just going to pick up the Grenadier and rename the Reaper.
Market is open.
Let's sell. Alright, we're gonna try out the Grenadier because Nyan wants to see what a Grenadier can do. And we're gonna go rename our Reaper. There we go. Welcome aboard, Monique. Now let's check out this Grenadier. I'm already seeing 13 mobility. Oh no, okay. It pretended to be 13 mobility, but it's actually 14. Now then, what do we have in terms of perks on this guy? Mad Bomber, Hunter's Instincts, Call for Fire, Surprise, Reconnoiter, Takedown, Deep Cover. So there's a couple of options we can go with. Boosted Cores does actually give bonus damage to the DOTs, so damage over time effects applied by grenades such as poison, fire, and acid will do 1 additional damage. So this is their version of Salt in the Wound. And you also have Heavy Hitter on this guy, so this guy can also do bonus damage on DOTs. So it's +2 damage on all DOTs. If we wanted to go that route, we could. We can also opt to go sort of a support blue screen bomb sting grenades build. That can also be quite fun. Your grenades and gauntlet rockets decrease enemy aim by 10 and critical chance by 15. That's interesting. This one's actually kind of interesting. Ghost grenade, Sentinel. They get a shooty perk in the middle here. They get cool under pressure and Sentinel. And watch them run. Interesting. Weird. They get aim stuff. Sentinel, Combat Engineer. We can make you into a cover destroyer. There's Combat Engineer and I think Sapper, right? Do they get Sapper? They get Sapper naturally. Okay. So in the past, you used to have to pick up Sapper in one of these perks up here. Now they just get it for free, it seems. Interesting. Combat fitness all the way at Corporal. Intriguing. Bombardier. Their perk set is very different from how I remembered it. Long range artillery bombs. Or more damage. I think this one's always better than Bombardier. This is kind of those things where it's like, you pick this if you need help positioning, but the Grenadier is such an easy unit to position that it's kind of hard to justify taking Bombardier over just more damage. I don't think there's any universe in which you would ever pick Bombardier over Boosted Cores. Unless you're going full support, I guess. How much range do you even need on your flashbangs? It does give you a lot of range though, so I can't say no to that. Salvo, rapid deployment. Salvo is more meant for, even though Salvo is in the support section, I think Salvo is more meant for the offensive tree, where you can throw a grenade and then throw a second grenade, or throw a grenade and shoot, if that's what you want to do. Big Biggest booms, volatile mix, heavy hitter, shell shock, ghost grenade, sting grenades. Let's see what other fun things you can get in your tree. I think if I were to build this specific grenadier, I would go 2 random free grenade items added to your inventory. I'd probably do like some sort of mix of these two, that way no matter what type of grenade they get, it's always going to be useful. There's more offensive grenades in Ted Jam than in regular Long War, so I think I would be more focused on the top row boomer type stuff. But let's actually see what else they can get. I'm curious. Gas bomber. Okay, so they can pick up like these extra little grenades. Ooh, they get deadly haze. Enemies hit by grenades deal 2 less damage for 1 turn. That's actually quite nice. Riot control, smoke, and flashbang. This is a really good one to get on your grenadier if you're running support. I think if I ever pick this one up on a guy, as well as a smoker, I just go full support. They don't get dense smoke though. I think they used to get that. They kind of lost that from their tree. Interesting. The role of dense smoke seems to just have been handed completely over to a different class. If you get rapid fire and decent aim on your grenadier, you can do something like combat engineer and salvo. So basically you throw a grenade on something, expose it, and then you shoot it twice. Very simple kind of combo there. Kill zone. Pyromaniac's really good pickup. I'm curious about what their top level perks are. Yeah, Butcher, rapid fire. They do get salt in the wound. Once per turn, gain an additional action after taking a standard shot at an enemy suffering. This is actually really good. This is actually better than the rapid fire, I think, for this guy, because then you can just throw a defect grenade, or not a defect grenade, but like a grenade that debuff grenade on the enemy, and you can shoot them twice without the aim penalties. Decrease enemy defense and dodge. Interesting. Fastball is quite interesting. This is only good for support grenades, but you can actually have fastball for damage grenades. This also allows you to throw multiple damage grenades in one round if you just want to unload their entire kit on the enemies. Bring 'em on is uniquely good on these guys because Biggest Booms does combo with this. Devastation. Radius of grenades and rockets increased by 2. This is quite good. Certain grenades have less radius than other ones for balance reasons. So for example, the incendiary grenades, they only have a 1 tile radius when thrown by hand. They literally just hit 1 square. If you throw them with a grenade launcher, I believe it hits a plus shape. And if you give them volatile mix, it makes it into like a nice 3x3 tile. This makes it into like an actual grenade tile radius, like not a regular grenade, but like I think plasma grenades hit a little bit wider. I think it would hit like as wide as a plasma grenade, unless I'm remembering wrong, or some other type of grenade. Like what's the type of grenade that gets like 1 more edge radius than the 3x3? But you guys get the idea. It's a big tile radius on your fire grenades if you pick that up. This is a very interesting one. Devastation. Close combat special. Ooh, interesting. They get close combat specialist. I guess they do get cool under pressure. Butcher. Hunter's instincts. 6th Sense. You can blow yourself up safely. Pyromaniac. Oh, they get hit and run. And cold-blooded. Interesting. bomber, pyromaniac. Okay, I think if I'm gonna do a build on this person, I would do something like... Here, let's give this guy 3 rerolls and try to see if we can build a fun build out of them. 1. Oh. You know what, let's do this one. Salt in the Wound and Butcher. I don't know if Butcher increases DOT damage, but Salt in the Wound plus boosted cores plus heavy hitters. That is quite a bit of damage over time that you can inflict. I think I'm down for playing with this. You even get a free gas bomber grenade, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, let's do something with that. So we'll be taking heavy hitter. We want volatile mix for the extra wide AoEs. Can you even learn all of this? Probably not gas bomber. 35 plus 20, that's like 55. That'll eat up a couple of our points, but I think that's okay. We'll try to fit both of these into your kit. Heavy hitter, volatile mix, I guess biggest booms. Biggest booms. Salvo. Tandem heat warheads. Boosted cores, and finally, I guess needle arsenal. You could also opt to take hollow targeting. That gives you the ability to do stuff even if you're out of grenades. But I'm gonna have this person focus mostly on grenades here. Now, we're gonna mostly focus on DOT grenades, like gas grenades, as well as acid and fire grenades, but we need to build those, so until we build those, we're just gonna have to work with regular grenades. What else can we do with this? Open upgrade, superior hacking. We're gonna have to build a upgraded grenade launcher for this person, as well as upgraded grenades. So first, let's take a look at how much the upgraded grenade launcher costs. Beam grenade launcher. How is a grenade launcher a beam weapon? Isn't that like kind of self-contradictory? 100 supplies, oof. 10 Elerium crystals? Grenades can move around obstacles, interesting. One cool thing about this type of grenade launcher is that 1, it has the heavy ordnance perk, so the grenade only slot gets a bonus use. And it also comes with full kit, so you basically double the amount of grenades that this unit can hold, which is quite interesting.
I got a report of some creaking down by the aft lift yesterday. I just hope it's not metal fatigue.
Where's that Grenadier? Grenadier, where are ya? Grenadier, where did you go? Wait, where did the Grenadier just go? There you are. Looking pretty cool. Alright. And currently we do not have a lot of variations in grenades. We're just gonna slap a whole bunch of regular grenades on you for now, but we're gonna switch that around when the time comes. Yeah, these 2 to 5 damage grenades are not gonna cut it. We do have a few boosts on them though. I think, well, we got a couple of boosts on them, but we really need to get better grenades. So let's head over to the Proving Ground, see if there's anything we can build. I think I haven't done any of the research yet for the better grenades, so I won't have anything for them for now. Mechanized warfare, alloy plating, Talon rounds. No, I need 20 Elerium for plasma grenades. That is such a heavy investment.
Commander?
Can I do anything in the research and development section? Oh, you know what I needed to do? Stainless chassis. Let's get one of those going. Ooh, our exotic crates are now free. I should actually be doing all this. We're literally out of Elerium. I can build magnetic grenades though. Shreds 1 armor, 4 to 6 damage, 4 tile radius, concussion grenade, can launch targets in the air out of cover. Now that's interesting. Proximity stun mine. Dense smoke sucked in Long War 2 anyways. It's true, it kind of didn't have a place in timed missions and stuff, although now that HQ assaults and supply raids are kind of more important missions to do, I think they have more of a place in the campaign. Specifically, there's just a lot more untimed missions. Neurotoxin grenades. I should probably get a neurotoxin grenade or two. Next time we get a Bio Officer Corps, we'll make sure to build one of these. Radiation. Are there radiation grenades or just radiation rounds? No idea. Oh, another question. Corrosion should count towards DOT stuff, right? If we build the nightmare grenades, that should work, right? Oh shoot, I didn't even think about that. The nightmare grenade should work with this build. I think, right? Boosted cores, DOT. Does corrosion count as DOT? It does, yes, it is damage over time. Okay. I was wondering because there's some things that it doesn't interact with, unlike other mod stuff. Like it didn't pop up whenever I hover my cursor over it with the Gotcha Again mod. So I was wondering if it was like its own little thing. Alright, let's go do some other things right now. Ominous Glow, I think we're just going to continue picking that up. And then immediately after we're done with this Ominous Glow, we're going to head over to here and start looking for Liberation 2. Focus fire complete.
Strategic resource located.
Nice, we got so much intel out of that.
Setting course for Sector 7.
It's a DOT
Western
and it will benefit
Europe.
from salt, but it won't activate the salt by itself. Wait. So it benefits from salt in the wound, but won't activate the salt by itself. What do you mean by won't activate the salt? Like I have to have something else on them?
Likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander. Commander, we still have the body of the recovered alien test subject in storage. I can begin an autopsy at any time. It could
Man,
lead to
I'd go for
critical
this if it
breakthroughs in our
didn't
own
cost me more
research and
stuff.
Scientific
I
development.
need those alloys for later. Alright, but we got our advanced coil guns. Now I just need Elerium to actually build our coil guns. Let's start work on things like Purifier Autopsy so we can start building fire grenades. I think. Yeah, let's start working on fire grenades. So that is going to be Purifier Autopsy next. I also need to do Viper Autopsy in order to get the, I think the Requiem medicine requires this, right? I might consider this just for the Requiem med kit. Let's do this first for the Requiem med kit, and then we switch around to doing the Purifier.
Commander, you should establish.
Yes, you need another
contact with the
allowed
local
DOT to be
resistance
present.
network
That's
as
weird,
soon
but
as
okay.
possible. The aliens are undoubtedly moving forward with their plans.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander. I find it unusual, to say the least, that the subject so often referred to in the past as the Thin Man has now been revealed to actually be a genetic derivative of this wholly reptilian creature.
What does negligible combat penalties to combat performance in cold and hot environments? Does that mean if you're on like a desert or a snowy map, you're gonna lose some accuracy? Weird. Interesting. Ooh, we do get the Viper King Autopsy. I forgot that we even had this. Let's finish up the Purifier so I can at least start working on fire grenades. We should probably do that. I don't even have any Elerium to build the fire bombs. It's like a -1 mobility and 5 aim. Oh, The -1 mobility kind of hurts. 5 aim, not so bad. Okay, let's keep on scanning. Is there anything else we need to do right now? 203 supplies. I think we're fine for now. We just gotta find the liberations. That's really what matters here. I could start on resistance radio. Usually I hold off on that for a long time, but technically we have the Europe bonus unlocked. I might as well take this out.
I will begin our research immediately.
The goddamn stainless chassis. I love the naming convention. 4 days and 16 hours for a supply raid. This is doable. Let's do it.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equipped.
Nyan is back again. Welcome back, Nyan. We missed ya. Now we have some problems here. Chance to panic when missing a shot. Is that gonna be okay with you, Nyan? Well, we're not gonna have any problems with that, are we? I also cannot build my coil sniper rifle just yet, I think, right? I got one for free, just for you, Nyan. You're gonna be playing with our brand new coil sniper rifle. Check it out, guys. New state-of-the-art. Give it a nice, cool color to represent technicians. Yeah, nice and blue. Alright, you're gonna be grabbing an Elite Expanded Magazine, followed by... I guess scope so you don't miss, because you're all about that not missing. And I think for the final thing, it won't be a stock, it'll instead be a heavy barrel. There you go, Nyan. I expect great things from you. We should probably bring one of our rooks here, just to kind of back you up. I cannot build the Frost Gremlin just yet, because I don't have any Illyrium. Let me just make sure that I don't have an extra one lying around. No, I don't. That is gonna cost me Illyrium, right? Yeah, I think Frost Gremlin costs Illyrium. How much? Frost Gremlin. 5 crystals. Okay, that's not too bad compared to everything else that we've seen so far. Who else do we bring on this mission? We can bring along... I think the Bounty Hunter has been doing quite good on these types of missions, so I'm gonna bring them along, the Bounty Hunter. Maybe grab our Sharpshooters. Oh, you know what? Maybe the Mech Protector. Actually, let's bring the Pyromaniac. Train them up a bit. Yeah, let's do like a little bit of baby training. Who else are we training up here? We can train up... I don't want to do too much training. Well, we'll bring like one guy, and that's it. What kind of unit is good for this type of mission? I could bring the Fusel. Is that it? Is that all we're going to be bringing along? I guess so. And we should have the weapons available to these guys. Prototype Plasma Long Rifle. You literally only need the... what's it called? Can you get a heavy barrel on this gun? Yes, you can. Heavy barrel. This sniper over here is going to be grabbing the elite stock, followed by... Do you have another scope? Apparently I don't have another scope. Oh, I don't have another scope. Laser sight it is. Alright, one nice thing about this team comp is that I am running a lot of snipers, so I don't need the heaviest armor except on the frontliners. There we go, and frontliners. Oops.
Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
And what was the last person? It was the Pyro, right? Alright. Got armor on everyone. We've got a flame torch on you. I'm going to replace that with a immolator. I'll save the advanced immolator for the other guys. And with a boost, this will go down to light, so that should be acceptable. And we'll make sure to grab medkits on all of you guys. Do I have any more piercing rounds? I do. Excellent. Gotta make sure that we have plenty of piercing rounds on these teams, because everything in this mod has armor, so we want to make sure that we can pierce armor. We did pick up a depth perception. You already have one. I'm going to give one over to you. Excellent. Alright, we got some depth perception, we got our guns, we got everything that we could possibly want. Maybe a bit more tankiness versus Requiem stuff on the guy who's going to be tanking the Requiem stuff. And that is going to be our team composition. Let's get you guys out there, I think. Yes, that is going to be our team composition. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
No stealther on this mission. I think I'm just going to have the Rook tank the hits. Alright, we're soon gonna get our goddamn stainless chassis. I kinda wanted to have the mech on this mission, but unfortunately it just wasn't available. Continue looking for our Liberation 2. I think we're done with stuff over there for now. I doubt we'll be able to build much more Requiem stuff with 0 Illyrium. Ooh, there's our Liberation, but it's not looking good.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Yeah, not looking good. I don't know if we can actually do this one. Unless this is one of those missions where we can just like stealth the VIP out. But I don't even have my Shinobi, so I don't trust this. I'll have to wait for one more cycle, I think. Boosted, it goes down to light. That's actually, like... let's not take any unnecessary risks. We'll wait for one more cycle. If the strength goes up by one, it won't be light.
We want to set back the aliens' work on the Avatar project. We should hit one of their facilities as soon as possible.
Hidden resistance computer. Advent Persuader pistol. I'm gonna spend like an entire day just looking at all these unique guns. Most of these guns are laser tiered because we're opening them from the crates that, the simpler crates. But I think a couple of them are exotic crates, so they might actually be relevant to us. I can do this one. Personnel is quite good. Anyone that was captured here? Nope, just all personnel. I'm down for it though.
For Sector 14, East Asia.
Personnel missions are always a good pickup, especially in developing
Tigan
regions.
and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
I never actually set up proper squads. After our entire squad comes back from like, I guess from one of our HQ assaults, I'll start setting up an actual like full squad. Squad list. Alright, this should be a nice and straightforward mission. Let's bring along, maybe we bring along the agent and... we have a hijacker available? Hijacker, hijacker, hijacker. We do have a hijacker available. We can actually do this with 6 people if I want to keep this mission safe. Or I can take 1 person out. I'll send in 6, that's fine. Split aside the mission EXP a bit. It does spread our equipment thin though. That's the one issue that we have to worry about, spreading our equipment thin. Alright, we'll take off 1 person here. Let's take off the Ranger since I don't have any coil shotguns for him yet. One Gremlin Mark II, followed by Medkit. Oh, do we have laptops and stuff? That's what I was looking for. Laptop. Do I have a Skulljack? I think I can build a Skulljack without having to dip into our Illyrium stores. Yes, Skulljacks are in fact very cheap. I did not expect Skulljacks to be that cheap. I could actually build more Skulljacks for people that don't have high hack stat, with just the purpose of running in there and stabbing things to death. It's not a bad choice actually. I should consider doing that. It's not a bad choice at all. Alright, these 5 should be able to handle this mission no problems, however. So let's make sure they get out there, do their jobs, kill some enemies. We don't have enough coil weapons for everyone, so we're just gonna have to spread around the equipment a little bit here. Very light mission. Should be very easy. Can Skulljacks roll enemy protocol? I'm pretty sure no. I'm pretty sure it's always intel from Skulljacks. Fairly certain at least. We can try to liberate this region too. We can just like do double liberations on both sides. Whichever side gets it first, we do it. If I am gonna go that route though, I should make sure that I contact some more places around here. I also don't have contacts. I actually need to build more facilities here. What's the next facility I need to build? We have plenty of power, so we don't have to worry about that. I guess we'll build a, I don't know, facility. Where's the power coil? There's a power coil here. That is usually where you would build your Scilabs. So I guess we would put it here.
Resistance Communications Facility construction initiated.
Yeah, we should really start looking towards getting new regions soon. I think that should be something that we're looking into.
I've made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
Alright, radio relay complete. How much is the plasma stuff? Plasma rifle. 30 Illyrium crystals. That is 3 Illyrium cores and 30 Illyrium crystals. Holy moly. And each one of these weapons is going to cost an Illyrium core. I want to head into this as soon as I can, but that's not until we finish building up coil weapons. That's not until we finish getting ourselves probably 1 or 2 liberations. But it would be nice to get that, though. Let's do the Viper King next.
While most of my involvement in the chip development process was on the...
When do you need to start building defense matrix? Probably soon, honestly.
Where we make contact with the local resistance.
Alright, who else is going to do
Commander,
officer training?
Appreciate you recruiting new staff for
I
the
know,
engineering
Shen,
team.
but there's literally
As it
nothing
stands,
our
we
engineers
have
can
people still
do.
waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation, or staffing a facility.
We'll start training up this other ninja, I think. Ninjas make for decent officers. Oh, also, let's take a look at what these are. Pursuit of knowledge. Laboratory facilities provide an additional 10% boost to research times. Supplies collected from each supply drop are increased by 20%! Yay, we got a good one! That's an excellent one. Black market pays a 20% supply premium for goods. Speed of all weapons research is increased by 15%. That's not going to matter by the time we get up to it. Rapid collection would be kind of okay. Hidden reserves. I was hoping to get the one that makes it so that weapon mods are stronger, but it doesn't seem like we have that here. Would have been nice to get 7 shots off with our banish builds.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander. Despite an extensive study of Dr. Valen's research, the turrets...
We're really rushing through research right now at this point. It's really just a matter of getting the missions that we need.
Western European Ward.
More rebels. Is there anyone who's been captured in here? That's what I'm interested in. No one that was captured in there. Smash and grab. Ooh. I think we might do the smash and grab just for resources. This place could also do this mission too. I kind of want to do both missions if I can, but I don't know if I have a squad to do all of this at once. I already have a squad out there. I think we just have to wait for the 1 day and 5 hours, and then I can pick one of these 2 missions to do.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
Advent doesn't seem to have any issues stationing completely autonomous weapons in close proximity to the people in those cities. Really shows you how much they care.
Very interesting rocket type. I'd love to play with all these new tools, but there's just not enough resources to go around, as you guys can see. We're very much struggling with resources. I'm actually considering to chop up a couple of Elerium cores just to get some Elerium crystals. It's actually probably not a bad idea. We're kind of at a standstill here. Might not be the worst idea to just cut up like 1 or 2 Elerium cores.
That is an important task, Commander.
I'm glad to see our joint effort paid off like we hoped.
Alright, let's go check out our brand new soldier, the
Commander,
Winter Sentinel.
We should make use of the ring facility and deploy our idle soldiers on a covert action with the Resistance.
Alright, this is a ginormous snake. It's as large as it looks. I think it's supposed to be close to the size of the Viper King, maybe? And I believe this is a boss from Chimera Squad, in fact. I think that's the model that it's based off of. I think there was a boss in Chimera Squad that had like the exact same type of helmet. And I think this thing got reworked a little bit, so let's take a look. Sentinel's Hide reduces incoming damage by 1 and wound recovery time by 4. So think of it as having an extra point of armor. It actually already has another point of armor here. Increases sight range by 9 meters. Bolt attacks can be delayed until the start of the enemy turn. That is unique. 1 charge per Bitter Frost grenade item. Increases the radius of Frost and Bitter Frost grenades. Throwing Frost and Bitter Frost grenades no longer ends turn. So your goal is to throw grenade and shoot, or throw grenade and do something. A free Frost Bomb, wow. Gain 40 dodge while binding an enemy, additionally increases bind damage by 4. Oh. This guy's got some interesting perks. I believe you have bind abilities naturally built into you, that's not shown there. Interesting. Immune to knockback. It doesn't have a bind ability though, at least not that I see. I'm assuming it has one, but I just don't see it in the list. It used to have like its own unique type of bind ability where it rushes up to an enemy and wraps around them. I don't know if it still has that anymore. I don't see it here. I recommend looking at some of the extended tooltips. Ah, I see. Is it not showing up because I don't have like a mod that lets me scroll down? I'm assuming there's like other perks down here, but I just don't have a scroll down. I will take a look at that. If you have any recommendations, you can post that here or in the Discord. And I'll make sure to get to those when I get the chance. Fracture. Boltcaster attacks gain 20 aim and +1 shred. Boltcaster attacks and frost and bitter frost grenades and bombs apply hypothermia. What's hypothermia? Oh, interesting. DOT that scales off of chill. Very unique. Reduces incoming damage by 1 and the chance of being critically hit by 30. So if you want to go tank, I think you would go up this row, up top. 30% critical chance and a 100% base critical damage. Ooh. +3 shred and destroys target's armor. So I'm assuming this is like debuffs, like chill and shred. This is something like just shooter kind of thing, and this one over here is like binding and tanking. Galvanized armor, that's an excellent perk for tank units. Visible biological and cybernetic allies within the 6-tile radius gain. Wait, visible biological and cybernetic. Why don't you just say allies? Are there anything that doesn't fall under biological and cybernetic? 6-tile radius gain 10 aim. Okay, nice bonuses. Glacial armor. 2 armor, 20 dodge. Against the first 2 instances of damage each turn. Okay, only the first 2 instances of damage. Stuns non... This is actually pretty good though, because usually the Chosen take the first action, so at the very least you're always taking hits from an important type of enemy until you kill the Chosen. And I think squad leaders tend to move first, so things like Requiem bosses will end up being the ones to hit you first. That's quite relevant actually. Stuns. Ooh, stuns. Only for 1 action though. "20 aim, 80 will, 4 mobility to allied Vipers and yourself. Most other biological cybernetic allies will gain 10 aim, 20 will, 2 mobility instead." Bind itself is on the tail. Oh, it has a tail weapon. Oh, okay, there we go. That's the Titanic Russian bind that I knew about. Peeling bolt, rebel yell. Once per turn, perform any single action after taking damage during the enemy's turn. It's the baby version of Battle Master, or Battle Lord. All special bolt attacks gain an additional charge. At the end of each turn, all enemies in a 5-tile radius receive 5 points of frost damage and a stack of bitter frost. Wait, this is pretty cool. You could do some sort of really cool frost build with this. Okay. Passive damage too. Interesting. Special melee attack within movement range, moderate amount of damage, and stuns for 2 actions. It has to be a non-large enemy though. Is large enemy just things like Sectopod and Gatekeeper, or does things that look big, like, I don't know, Muton Elite, count towards large? Special Bolt, 60% crit chance against unflankable targets, 60 aim against large units. Aim and crit chance can overflow. What do we mean by overflow? all aim above 100 contributes to critical chance, and all critical chance above 100 contributes to base weapon damage. Oh, that's cool. Coil tightly, gaining 50 dodge until the start of your next turn. Restores 4 HP and removes environmental ailments and disorientation. Okay. 6 HP, 20 dodge, 2 armor. Reduces incoming damage by 1. So, normally when you get shot and you have like more armor than the damage dealt, you always take 1 damage. Does reducing damage make it so that you can possibly take 0 damage? Because that would be cool as heck. Attacks deal 25% damage against unflankable enemies and an additional 25% against large enemies. Start of each turn with an additional movement-only action. Gain 3 aim, 3 crit until the end of the mission for every enemy that dies in your line of sight. Stacks up to 10 times. Oh. Oh man, you got some really cool perks on this thing. Very unique unit too. Zone of control, boosted cores, close and personal, brittle ice, resilience, lethal, reaver bolt. Causes a psionic explosion that deals psionic damage to the target and all units in a 4.5 radius around it, and destroys buildings and other objects in its environment. That is really cool too. Yeah, let's see what fun perks they have on the sides. Special bolt freezes the target and all units in a 2.5 radius around it. That's really good. AoE freeze. That's the Reaver Bolt from before. Hard target, shiver. 30% chance to inflict bitter frost. Rupturing Bolt. Oh wow, a 4 rupture. That's unique. I think that's the only thing in the game that inflicts more than 3 rupture, right? At least so far that I've seen. 4 rupture, 100% critical chance. Devastation, implacable, chilling critical. Explodes, dealing damage to the target and all units in a 3.5 tiles radius and setting them on fire. Very interesting set of perks that this thing has. Arctic Bolt, Slither, Chilling Critical, Rupturing Bolt, Rupturing Bolt. Okay, it seems like we've seen most of the stuff that this thing has to offer. Your Bolt Caster attacks cause Thermal Shock, reducing the target's aim by 10 and defense by 10 for 1 turn. Penalties are doubled against the enemies immune to frost. Doubled against them. Oh wow, interesting. That works against the Chosen, doesn't it? The aim reduction doesn't really hurt Warlock and Assassin too much, but the defense reduction might. Very interesting, very interesting. Instant reaction time, Slither. Arctic Bolt, Shiver. Close and personal. Bombardier, Zone of Control. Oh, we did get something new. Special Bolt. Explodes, irradiating the target and all units in a radius around it. 2 charges per mission. Oh man, there's a lot of fun things on this build. This is one of those things where it's like you'll never get to see all of it. Aeonian Bolt. Poisoning and disorienting the target and all units. It's got so many different types of bolts. Lightning reflexes. Okay, if I were to do something with this guy, let's see what we want to actually build first. Let's try to find something that might be exciting. Oh my gosh, there's even more new stuff. Attacks against chilled foes pierce armor. Effectiveness increases with chill tier. Dang, this thing has so many cool things. Alright, let's give it a few more rerolls just to make sure we've seen everything that this thing has to offer. I think we've seen just about everything. I keep saying that, but I keep seeing new things. So I want to just make sure that I really do have everything. Okay, if I'm gonna try building this thing, what do I want to build? We can do the Titanic Rush tank build, which is the one that I'm most familiar with. This stuff is kind of new to me, but this is like kind of a boss killer type build, which we do kind of want. Boss killer builds are quite good. Well, not all of them are boss killer builds because a lot of them affect non-large units, but they're still good at killing like really big things that aren't bosses. Please read the extended info for these special bolts. Oh, there's more info for them. You mean the quotes? These abilities plus 88 base aim seems kind of crazy. It does seem kind of crazy actually, but this is the kind of stuff we need to get through some of the Rishi enemies that we're fighting against. Actual unit size more than one. Okay, so as long as it's not like a sectopod or a gatekeeper, it technically works against them. There are 6 special bolts in rank 7, so I think we've seen most of them, right? Arctic, we saw the poison one, we saw the radiation one, the fire one, the psychic one, the rupture one. Yeah, I think we saw all 6 of them. All bolts have bonuses with it. When ballista... Oh! When ballista is equipped. What is ballista? Is that a weapon that you can get? I'm assuming that's something that you can research. I like how it comes with a magnetic bolt caster. Don't have to worry about upgrading it. Is that in R&D maybe?
Pickings are slim, but I'm hoping we find a few more recruits who can handle a wrench. I could use the help.
Ballista. Oh, there is the ballista. Winter Sentinel ballista. That's where you find it. Intriguing. Ballista is a special weapon. All bolts have bonuses with it. Okay, okay. Alright, I don't think we've had a Marist in the campaign yet. We're gonna make this one for you, Marist. Welcome aboard. You get to be your very own creation. Alright, let's see what bolt we want to play with the most. So here's the fusion one. These all increase the radius. So it's like a 1-tile radius increase, I think. Ooh, a 4-tile radius burn. What's this one? Fusion bolt again. The Reaver bolt gets a radius increase. Area damage depends on the weapon. Area damage depends on the weapon. I want to see what the rupture one looks like. It's one of those unique guns that does AoE on its shots. I want to see what the rupture one looks like. Where's the rupture one? Rupture, come on, let me see the rupture one. We haven't seen that one yet. Are there rarities to these, or is it just RNG? Oh, there's the radiation one. That's a big AoE, actually. 6. Packmaster, Chilling Critical, Executioner, Heavy Ordnance, Zone of Control. Where's the Rupture one? I want to see what it says for this one. When Ballista is equipped, Rupture bonus is increased to +6. Dang! Oh man, the Rupture bonus is increased. You know what? I'm gonna play with this one. I want to try doing a super heavy rupture build. So I'm gonna probably do the R&D stuff for the ballista, so we can build that. Let's theory craft what we would do to build a boss slayer, I guess. So the bottom one here would be to apply chills. Forgive me if I have to reread everything. I feel like everyone here probably has to reread everything a bunch. And then there's the tank one, and then there's the middle one. We could just go straight down middle row. So let's just mark all of these first, and then we'll decide if we want to take any detours. So let me just refresh on what each of these does. Bolt casters gain 20 aim and +1 shred against unflankable enemies. Good. If I want to kill things extra hard with my bind and have a bunch of dodge, that's another option. Bolt caster attacks and bombs apply hypothermia. Special bolt has 30 critical chance, 100% base critical chance, 3 charges per mission. +3 shred and destroys the target's cover. These are all special bolts though, so I can only shoot 1 bolt at a time. It's not like all of these effects are applied to my per shot. This is something where you kind of have to decide which bolt you want to use, except for certain ones. Like for example, this one just says bolt caster attacks. This means all of my bolt caster attacks has this. Same with this one over here. Bolt caster attacks against enemies within 6 tiles have bonus crit and pierces armor. This applies to all bolt caster attacks. Now the thing about the rupture build is if I want to just not have a high damage bolt caster but just apply a rupture to a boss unit and just leave it at that, I can do that. I can just choose to do rupturing bolt and build something else entirely. Like I could do a full tank, full frost. Special bolt stuns for 1 action. Okay, so there's even more abilities tied to each one of these. When the ballista is equipped, the stun is now 2 actions. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. So let me read all of these other bolt abilities. So we can have a 5 shred bolt. That is incredible. Is there a way for this guy to shoot twice? He has to reload per shot. So I can't really like shoot back to back even if I had a way to give him an extra action, it seems. Attacks deal 25% damage against unflankable enemies and additional 25% against large enemies. You know what? How about this? Instead of doing damage with this guy, special bolt, 60% crit chance against unflankable targets, 60 aim. This one's a really good one. I kind of like this one a lot. Here, let's do this. Let's do a tank build with rupturing bolt as kind of our thing. So we're gonna make him bulky so he can run in, bind things, and take hits. But when a boss unit comes up, he can just switch out of bind mode and just start shooting things with the rupturing bolt. Give him the opportunity to do a little bit of everything. How many charges of rupturing bolt do we have? This is 1 charge per mission. This lets me do 2 charges of that. Is it worth taking this if I'm not going to take any other bolts? I think it really depends on whether or not I want to take the other stuff here. Glacial armor, impaling bolt. This stun is quite nice. Would I rather have tankiness or stun? This is only the first 2 instances of damage, which is still good. It prevents me from getting injured too much. Rebel yell. Last for 2 turns, cost a single action. I'll consider all of those. I feel like I'll regret not taking the damage bolts though. Special bolt, 30% crit chance, 100% base crit damage. It's one of those things where it's like, I really should be taking the bolts if I'm gonna go with like heavy ordnance, but I kind of want to have some tankiness on this guy just to make sure he doesn't die halfway through the campaign to one of Rishi's monstrosities. Entwine, fracture, Boltcaster attacks, and Bitter Frost grenades apply hypothermia. This is one of the few sources of hypothermia that we get. I might choose to go for this. Yeah, let's see what this does. Attacks against chilled foes shred armor. Effectiveness increases with chill tier. Ballista gives squad sight, so Winter Sentinel can sit with snipers. Oh really? The Ballista gives squad sight? Interesting, so this can actually be a sniper-based snake. How is the base stats of my snake for Sergeant? Is this considered a lot? 88 aim. How much is 88 aim? 65 minus 88, that's 23. 23 divided by 4, it's about 6. I think that's a lot of accuracy, right? This guy has really good aim. Is his dodge considered really good? The sigh is messed up. How does that even happen? The P just like went down a little bit for some reason. Weird. '80 will seems great. It's really good at defending against psionic attacks, that's for sure. But that's only for Vipers though, I think. Yeah, Vipers and himself. Which is still good. Heavy Ordnance, Northern Winds. I think we want to have 20 aim because we really, really don't want to miss with Rupturing Bolt. So I think at the very least I want to take Fracture on this guy, probably. Because we want to make sure that this lands no matter what. Doesn't it say it grants half to other beings? Not half, it gives 20 to other beings. 20 will's not bad either, but it's a far cry from the 80 will that you get to Vipers and stuff. Okay, how about this? We'll take Impaling Bolts and Rupturing Bolts, that way Heavy Ordnance actually has value beyond just the unique thing. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll take Impaling Bolts on this guy, and then we can take a bit of tankiness over here. And maybe I'll take a little bit more tankiness on this guy over here. And then we'll take Fracture. How many bolts do I get with that? This is 2 charges per mission, 1 charge per mission, so plus 2 more. So that means I would have essentially 5 shots per mission. I think 5 shots per mission is kind of okay. I don't think I'm going to have to use a unique bolt for every single enemy that we shoot on these small time missions. On big time missions, we'll be making sure to save this for really big boss enemies, like a Requiem boss that we might find. And we'll use this for like anything that we really badly need to keep locked down. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that should be fine. So we'll take both of these. We'll take the metabolic boost for the ability to regen HP without medkits. That way, even if we run out of medkits, this unit can continue tanking for the squad no matter what. He'll always have a point of armor, he'll always have this, and always have incoming damage reduced by 1, 2. So no matter what, he always gets 3 damage reduction. Plus this, we're always going to have maximum HP. Yeah, I think that works out pretty well, right? A guy who can always serve as a tank, has the ability to weaken down boss units, and has decent accuracy with the boltcaster. Even gets a bit of shred against things like mechs and stuff. That should be a pretty solid build. I could also opt to take Chilling Mist, that way this guy can apply hypothermia. That's kind of tempting in itself too. But I think I really want the accuracy. I never want my Rupturing Bolts to miss because they're so valuable. I think I have to take this. Alright, Marist, this is your soldier. I hope you like him. If I were to give this guy a PCS, I'm thinking something like damage control if I ever get it, or some sort of higher agility perk. Agility or damage control, something of that nature, I think. How do I get the snake? The snake is a TED Jam thing. Or it should be, at least.
Our understanding of the Elder's vision has
Locate
grown.
Advent
And now we
Patrol.
must strike in new ways to
I can get 2 Winter Sentinels! Wait a second, this is the greatest day ever. Mods, look away, I'm not doing this. Look away, mods, just look away, this isn't what we're doing. This isn't what it looks like. We're definitely not sneaking in extra Winter Sentinels. We are most definitely not sneaking in illegal Winter Sentinels. Oops.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry.
Winter Sentinel Squad. Look guys, it's the Frost Squad again. The Frost Squad is back. Are you guys excited to see the return of Frost Squad?
I think you will find our results have exceeded
in the most illegal way ever. And DR perks give some info about how they work. Okay, I'll make sure to check those out. Do I want Bitter Frost rounds? I think I do.
Apparently my predecessor was something of a brute when it came to handling the
So
interrogation.
there's more
and
information
autopsy
about
of
those
alien
things, it
subjects.
seems.
From what I've heard, she was keen to get her hands dirty whenever possible.
Damage reduction applies after the grazing value, damage value is calculated. Oh, interesting. So let's say I have a bunch of armor and I get grazed because I have dodge. I can actually reduce that damage to 0 if the enemy grazes me. Well, that makes Hard Target a definite pick. I like how he has little quotes on him. Looks like Frost Squad is back on the menu, boys. Oh man, this is so exciting, guys. We get Frost Squad again. Oh man, I thought we weren't gonna see them again for this campaign because we just lost everything. But they're back, and they're back with a vengeance. Now let's go do a mission. We've been able to hold this region quite well. Eastern Europe has been held, and I think we should be able to win that front. This is now turning from like an insurgency into like an actual war. Before it was just like guerrilla ops and a couple of like really big war battles inside the HQs, but now this is actual warfare. We have actual territory now. You could have technically have a rupture build with a bunch of snakes applying various DOTs. I could have done that too. I'm gonna be forced into the Frost Squad, says Nyan. I mean, I'm not interested in the curse of the Frost Squad. It's okay, Nyan, it's okay. You're the most powerful unit in our entire team composition. If anyone could carry Frost Squad out of their curse, it's gonna be you. You know, I like how the chat's talking about how we have a bunch of frost snakes, but actually we only have one because the last one died on the last mission of last stream. If you were meant to die, you would have died on that first base assault. I think you got plot armor. Remember how I was talking about how that first HQ assault was like Attack on Titan, that one season? Where they all just had to like send themselves to die while stalling for Levi to kill the Beast Titan. That was exactly it. Everyone had to die just so Nyan could kill off that Advent General. You know what's funny? The timing. The WS was updated literally this weekend. The Winter Sentinel was upgraded just this weekend. Pretty cool. But I got to see your updated version, that's for sure.
Reinforcements are sure to be moving on the area. But we're heading into
Did the other stuff get updates? Like the what was it, the Wraith and the whatever the Muton was, the Edgelord Muton. I want to get the Edgelord Muton next. I think in terms of my favorites, Winter Sentinel and the Muton are both up there. I think Wraith is my least favorite, not because it's not great, but just because the other one's shown so much more. Alright, let's do the mission. Nice hill over here. There's a nice sniper tower here if we can take control of it. I think we'll use this as a sniper tower. The issue with being on this hill is that I can't really shoot down here easily. Well, I kinda can. I have to be here, which is a little bit too forward. I like being over here. We're in this nice little corner of the map where nothing will really reach us.
Rolling out. Rolling.
Meanwhile, Mr. Flamethrower and Rook are gonna move up to here.
Good to go.
Alright, Shinan, your job is to tank while these snipers shoot.
Scanning.
Hopefully you're gonna be okay, Wati. This is your first mission in a while. And you're getting thrown straight into a supply raid. Hopefully you'll be okay. Alright, high ground has been secured.
Got it covered.
Almost.
Got it moving.
I can keep Shinan up here and provide smoke for these guys and make them really good at shooting. That's another option too.
Eyes on the prize.
Position confirmed.
Heading there now.
First pod of enemies not found yet.
Forte chiaro.
Oh yeah! On Overwatch.
You hear that?
Bring back the Legate. You know, we might find one of those on our next HQ assault. I think we're getting to the point where the enemy force level is quite high.
Orders confirmed, on the move.
First pod, I did not see what that was.
Got eyes on a hostile squad.
Oh, nice. Rainbow Squad. If we can set up a flamethrower on Rainbow Squad, that might not be too bad. Let's see if we can get something like that going.
Affirmativo.
Unfortunately, you are not able to see any of them from here. Why are you unable to see them? Nyan can see them, though. Weird. Let's see if we get better vision, better angles when the enemies start moving. Here's the big one. Oh no, it's not a big one. It just looked like it was big because it was two pods melded in one. Yeah, it looked like a big 8-trooper pod. But I guess 8-trooper pods don't technically show up on the supply raids. At least not often.
Move into position.
Okay. Can we set ourselves up so that we can get a nice flamethrower against all of them? I don't know if that tile is safe though. I don't think it is. I think I have to be like here. Even that's kind of iffy.
Ordine ricevuto. Mi muovo.
Yeah, I don't know about moving up to here. This is kind of... No, don't move. It's not safe. Alright, Mr. Fusel, start your tracking shot marks.
Moving over. Occhi aperti.
Five-man supply raid with 3 snipers seems like Commander really wants the aliens to shoot at specific soldiers. Well, we got a guy with 7 armor, so we do really want them to shoot at those guys instead. I want to mark that sniper with our Fusel. I want that sniper dead. Can you hit that sniper? You can get the sniper. Oh, beautiful. What's the other one? Grenadier? Excellent.
In movimento.
What are the chances that they just come down towards my flamethrower guy?
Got it covered.
Digging in!
I don't mind just shooting at them right away. Not a bad option either. Sergeant, heavy gunner, grenadier, officer. Maybe we just shoot them. I'm in the mood to just start shooting, guns blazing. Who's the hardest thing to kill? Probably the officer? Probably the officer. Frost Technician is pretty hard to kill also. Frostroid, Grenadier, Sentry. I'll go for the Sentry. Those guys are always the cause of a lot of pain for my teams. One shot, one kill. The very first shot of our advanced coil weapons. Oh, look at that. They're all lined up nicely for the flamethrower. Nice shot on the officer. Not a kill, though. Alright, before I take another shot, let's see who can get flamethrowered the hardest. Not the best flamethrower. It's like okay, but it's not like great.
Vado. Vado di lanciafiamme.
We got 2 burns. Okay, 2 burns. I'll take those. Frost snap one more time. Who's gonna be dead? Ooh, you. Tracking shot marked. Sniper is about to be eliminated.
You're nothing to me.
Nice work. Advent sniper removed. You're out of actions. You're out of actions. You have one more shot. You can choose the sniper. Those guys are already on fire. I think the heavy gunner is the... No, the grenadier, actually. Yeah, grenadier is probably a slightly bigger threat. Grenadier and gunner are both kind of big threats. I kind of want to get both of them if I can. Is there a way I can get both of them? Here, let's do this.
Waiting around. Stay in put.
Let's remove... I want to hit the Grenadier. How about I just issue another command and see if you can land your shots? Want to try flamethrowering all of these guys here? Beautiful work. There we go. The added accuracy from the combat drugs made it so that he was able to get a couple more enemies here. Lovely. And now we can just take out the Grenadier. Bye-bye, sir. Nyan doing the work. Oh, look at that burn damage. Drop them. I believe these burns will do at minimum 2 damage, so that Frostroid should be dead. Or not Frostroid, that Frost Technician should be dead. Sergeant over here is probably throwing a grenade on us. Nope, you shot me actually. Okay. I think that's actually better than the grenade. Hi. Alright, you guys, time for the next few kills. Now, let's do some quick checks here. Burning for 1 turn, not burning, burning for 1 turn, burning for 2 turns. So we can ignore you. You're probably dead. Burning units take 2 damage over time and can't use most abilities. So I believe this gunner is also dead because he's taking 2 damage over time. Plus... you have Salt in the Wound right there. This perk right here. Salt in the Wound, plus 1 damage. So that guy should be dead. You guys over here, just take this time to reload.
Ready to rock.
And Nyan will do some cleaning up here. Where is that sergeant? Oh, that sergeant has no idea what's coming towards him. Good job, Nyan. And everything else is dead. Why don't we take this time to reload with our guys?
Holding position, scanning.
And let's also throw an evac zone.
Richiedo estrazione immediata.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
Just to make sure that he dies.
La manuale.
I do want to build up more fusel points on this person, so why don't we mark this thing down here? That way we can kill it next round with our fusel. Get a 2nd point. Once you get to the 3rd point, they can shoot every single round instead of having to shoot every other round. I like how that droid just gave up on life.
Anyone want a souvenir?
There is a loot up here. I'm gonna go grab it. And there was other stuff out there. We risk your life for an expanded magazine. Oh no. I kinda needed you not freaked out, yeah. Good on you, Shinan. You held in there. Where is it? Oh no, I don't see it. Where's the Muton?
Let's move already.
I kind of want to see the Muton. Where is it? Oh, we found them. They're on the other side. Are you guys able to hit from here? One person is able to hit. That beleaguer is dead. These brand new coil gun upgrades are so amazing. I love it. Unfortunately, I can't see that other Muton. So we're going to just have to sit here and be upset that we can't get to him. I want to pick up this loot also. What if we run into another enemy? There's 2 turns left on that. Let's back up a bit. Or not back up, let's support. That is getting exploded and we're going to take a bunch of damage, unfortunately. He has the word cannoneer in his name. I know what's gonna happen. We all know what's gonna happen. Here it is. Oh no, he just shot me. Well, that's fine. That's it? He just shot? No explosions to the face? I'm surprised, Muton. In one of our earlier campaigns, he killed off like 2 or 3 people with 1 shot into a vehicle. He's also just sitting there completely exposed. Now, can you actually do enough damage to kill it? This can theoretically kill if it crits, but the crit chance is very low. Instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to run you back to here.
I'm all over it.
Force that guy into us so our Fusel can pick up another kill, hopefully.
I'm ready. Scanning fast.
Yes.
Once we get to the 3rd charge on WOTC will be able to contribute to turns a lot better. There he is. Hello, little Muton. Prepare to get your face wiped off the map. Now, we haven't actually taken any damage on you yet. I'd like to try to keep that as the case, so we're gonna bring you... Oh, I could actually just try to burn him. If I thought about that, I would have done that first, but unfortunately I didn't think about that. Come back over here, Beaufit. I'm gonna wait for that Muton to come up towards us. The classic run away and bait him into us. Hi there. Aw, he got a shot against me. He missed though, so it's good.
I'm pinned down here.
No injury times yet.
You wanted this? You're just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
Alright, dead Muton. And loot. We already know this place is safe.
10-4.
Because we ran back from that place.
Me muevo.
I mean, more enemies could have moved up to there, but I felt like being lazy here. Wait, no mine shield on frontline soldier? Commander, you live life on the edge, I see.
It's time to go.
I sold all my sectoid corpses so I could buy something earlier. I forgot what it was, though.
Here I come.
I assure you, it was 100% worth it.
It's over here. Maintaining position. Shoo!
This mission went really well. Oh, I need to reload this person manually, otherwise they'll just pistol Overwatch.
Back online. Affirmative, covering now.
Monta guardia.
Alloys, you bought alloys. That's right, alloys. That was worth it. Oh. Is that a floater? This might be my first floater corpse. Heavy floater corpse, in fact. They should make it so that the heavy floater drops 2 corpses. Nice shot against that Muton. He is about to be dead. Okay, flamethrower guy. Wait, where's the floater? I do not see the floater and this bothers me. There he is, hello. Can I shoot the floater? 55 aim. Okay, let's shoot the Muton Hunter at least so he doesn't get a chance to do things to us. Nice burn. And now we are going to try our best to kill off this floater. How do we do so? We have 100% accuracy on this shot. We just have to worry about the fact that the floater is going to hit us and do a bunch of damage.
Finally.
But as long as I'm protecting you, it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, let's begin. Precision shot on the floater. Should do a crap ton of damage. Oh my god! He died in 1 shot! Alright, we take those. Oh god, he's jiggling. I love it when they jiggle, it's so funny. It's a jiggly muton.
Missed the target.
Good to go.
My ammo's running low.
Nice 10% shot.
Staying put.
What you gonna do, muton? Actually hurt me?
Thank you, body armor.
Oh, poor muton. He never got a chance. Who wants this kill? I might actually give it to one of the frontline guys. I feel like the snipers took all the kills on this mission, so it just makes more sense to give it to one of you guys back here. You're getting auto-promoted, so it should probably go to Shen.
Let's do this.
Alright, Shenan. Take him out.
You can't
Status confirmed.
Alright,
All
very easy
hostiles are
supply
down
raid.
and the area
This
is
one was
secure.
not bad at all.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
We are at a power spike level because we have all these coil weapons, all these warden armors. We're very much on top of the aliens at this point. We should take advantage of this while we can because the Rishi aliens are going to really scale hard as soon as they hit their tier 5 stuff. Yeah, floaters are tricky. Dies in 30 damage. Wouldn't the Rupture Snake work best on the Chemical Division as much as I want Frost Squad to happen? That was actually my plan. Rupture Snake on Chemical Division.
I would like to assure the citizens of Advent that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks.
The tech advantage is really huge, yeah. We spent so much supplies though in the early game buying like our laboratories and setting everything up and rushing that HQ assault. I feel like this was very earned. It's one of those things where it's like you don't get to this much resources in Beyond Legendary without forcing the early HQ assault, which we worked hard for. So many people died for that first HQ assault, and their sacrifices weren't in vain. We materialized that into something useful. It's one of those things where it's like you're investing in your campaign, right? You start a little bit poor and choose not to buy the immediate laser weapons and all the immediate armor and work on infrastructure so you can get a better end game. This isn't even end game, this is like mid game by Beyond Legendary standards. Technically, aggression is the better choice for the more likely disabling shots, but Deadeye is funnier for the kill everything in one shot perk. I kind of want to see if I can break my previous damage cap of, I think it was like 45 damage in a shot. I want to see if I can reach like 50, 60 damage. So we're going to be doing that. Three Illyrium cores, not bad. Lots of alloys, lots of crystals, and lots of supplies. We needed that quite badly. And a floater carcass too. Well, Nyan gets like 20 kills every mission. Hey, Nyan earns those kills every mission. I will not have you speaking poorly about humanity's strongest soldier. Nyan is the only person, only human on this planet capable of landing shots from across the map with 100% certainty and doing it twice, all within the span of a few seconds. She literally just goes, boom, headshot, reloads immediately, boom, headshots again. Okay, we can do a smash and grab. That's actually a very easy mission too. And I can also consider doing captured rebels. Captured rebels will help me liberate better, whereas this gives me more resources in the short term. I'm thinking we do more resources in the short term because my
we'll need to have one of our
need for resources are very high right now.
In the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Let's go build some stuff first. So we can finally get our Frost Gremlin Questions 4 has been sitting out here doing nothing for a while, so I want to give Questions 4 a chance to do stuff. This is pretty cheap. I'm going to pick one of these up. Where's the Frost Gremlin? There we go. Alright, let's see what your Frostroid summon looks like with a Mark II Gremlin. Very curious about that. I'm assuming the Mark III will be locked behind Sectopods or something. I do want to train up our Pyromaniac a bit more. When do you get Volatile Flare? I think that is going to be a Tech Sergeant perk, so we need to get you a lot of missions to get that. I'm planning on having you be in charge of one of the Chosen Hunt missions, so I really need you ranked up very heavily. This will be Merith's very first time being out in the fields, and also, we do have the full Frost Squad together now. Or 3 Frost Squad members at least. The other half is dead. I could bring in Yan for 4. Let's have the full Frost Squad together. I think it'll be cute. They'll work together and be friends or something. Teamwork and friendship and all that. They need an officer, so I'm thinking of bringing Den Mother. Alright, let's make sure that we have equipment for all of these guys. Viper. I need to build a new Viper armor because I sold the Predator one. Is it just Viper Warden armor? I think it is, right? Yes, it is. You have a magnetic boltcaster. I can upgrade that. Restored Advent Rifle. What's the, what tier is that? I think it's like green, right? Green tier stuff. Refined Advent Frost Rifle. And it's actually reasonably cheap. It's not like super expensive or anything. I think we can get away with building this. 6 to 11. Is it this one? Advent Frost Rifle? Yeah, it should be that one. It's not like this guy even shoots that much. Maybe I hold off on that. Maybe instead I just do... something like this. I feel like this team's gonna be really safe just because we have Nyan on this mission. Nyan should just absolutely wreck everything that crosses our path. I'm not too concerned about Nyan not being able to do this mission. Flashbang. We'll go something like this. Alright, this squad should be ready for the mission. Let's send you guys out and see how well you guys perform. First time Frost Squad is all just like bunched up together like this, all together. This should be quite fun. It's a smash and grab. Oh, I need stealth actually. Hold up. This team doesn't work without a stealther. Need a stealther. I guess we send in the ninja then. Please tell me I have a knife. I do have a knife, excellent. Do I have a sword? I do have a sword. Alright, that's gonna be the squad. Let's get you guys out there. Let's go do a mission. Look how big that snake is. It's like double the size of these people. I didn't make the new rifle, I decided to hold off the resources for that. I want to try to remain at 15 Illyrium if I can. That might be usable for something else later. And let's also do this
Commander
mission over
Tyke
here.
and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it
I did say I
before
wanted
they
to train up my Reapers a bit. Do I have your gun, or did I take your gun away? I took your gun away. Do I have the upgraded version that I can buy? I think I can buy it. No, it costs 60 supplies. I cannot buy it right now. Ah, we're poor for just a little bit longer, guys. Just a little bit. But soon we'll stop being poor. In fact, let me sell some stuff. Maybe we can afford to sell something.
Avenger plotting new course.
All good. The reminders are always helpful because I tend to forget things very easily, as you guys may or may not know. This can be open for free, so I should be opening those whenever I can.
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment.
Is this one a free open?
We can have them
It is
working
not.
on
This one's free though.
excavation, or staffing a facility.
How much does it cost to open this one for free? Enhanced Advent Weapon Crate. This requires 8 engineers. We currently have 7, so we need to get 1 more engineer to make this a free open.
Market is open.
So if that's the case, why don't we come down here and sell off all of the things that we picked up that we don't really care too much about? Like the Advent Shotgun. Anything with the red text is laser tier weapons, which is very far in the past. So we don't really care too much about those anymore. Basic magazine we can sell, basic hair trigger. I'll hold on to 1 bayonet. I can't open this right now. Underbarrel launcher we can sell. Basic psionics. This is for overwatching. I don't remember if I have many units that use overwatch. I'll sell that. Hyper-reactive pupils, heavy barrels. Advent smart machine gun, acid launcher, scout rifle. We can sell 1 advanced stock. And that is that, I think. Maybe the Mag Viper rifle? I think our only Viper that uses this is dead. I think I can get rid of that. If I ever build another Mag rifle or Viper rifle, it would be a coil tier 1. I could probably sell a couple of Muton corpses, since I'm not going to be leaning too heavily into tactical vests this time around. Alright, we got ourselves a bit more cash. And let me actually see if I'm able to do the plasma upgrades yet. Oh, I need 30 Elerium crystals. Wait, I might be able to do that. I might be able to do that if I start rendering Elerium cores. It means I can't build anything else, though. How many Elerium cores do I need to render? I need 15 more Elerium. Just 2 more cores, actually.
I'll direct
Might be
our
worth
efforts
it.
towards the new research project immediately, Commander. Once we've made progress, I'll send word.
Alright, that means we have to do this mission
Setting
without
course for
a
Western
upgrade
Europe.
on that person.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in
Can
the
the
field if
summoned
we're gonna make any
Frostroid pick up a
progress
crate
towards
like
our
regular
current objective.
BUs? That's a good question. We'll find out soon enough. Alright, what are we sending out for this one? Let's bring in... Our Rook is tired, so I don't want to like push him too much. We'll bring in Dead Mother on this one, followed by this low tier combat unit. He'll get auto-promoted, so it would be nice to just give him some more missions. Then after that, I'm gonna not build any more equipment for our Reapers, unfortunately, so we have to work with what we've got. Technical can probably be on this mission. Maybe the Ranger. Oh, the Mech Protector. This guy. We now have the goddamn stainless chassis. I'm gonna give you a different look. It doesn't look too nice on you like that. Give you a different coloring. Your hair is white, so why don't we see if we can do some sort of like silver color for the body, maybe? Oh, in fact, let's give you a tankier look. I think there's arms and stuff that look tankier. How do you guys like these arms? Yes, very mech-like. Oh god, that looks gross. That looks disgusting. Ew. Come on, game. You can do it, game. It feels so good watching Ronar playing this game so we don't have to. What? It's fun! You guys should enjoy something like this too every once in a while. There we go. I think this is the tankiest version. So with that... Where's the mech variant? There we go. And finally, legs. Beautiful. Alright, now you look extra tanky. And let's give you a slightly different look for your main armor color. So maybe let's go with something like white and black. That actually looks pretty sleek. I like that. Oh, you don't actually get to see the secondary color here. That's fine then. And we'll give your weapons a bit of a makeover also. Since the thing already has a bit of black on it, we could go white. Go with like a slightly dirty white, so it's not like too glaring in our faces. Something like that. Alright, so Kathakos, you are looking good. Are there any combat sims that we can give you? No. Now, we don't exactly have the strongest gun on you, unfortunately. These guns kind of suck a lot. I'll give you like the mech flamethrower at least, that way you can at least disable enemies. And your main job is really just to tank for the team though. Alright, now then, do we have armor available for you guys? Armor is kind of questionable here. You can get at least 10 health, that's decent. What about weapons? Do you have an actual weapon? Okay, we have actual weapons. Let's put a coil rifle on you, followed by a special shotgun on you. And then everyone over here is just gonna have predator armor, I guess. It's the best we've got, so they're gonna have to live with it. You're a medic, I should actually give you medkits. And finally technical over here. Gauntlet Mark II and armor. Alright, not the most amount of HP that I would like, but we do have a mech protector going along with them, so hopefully the mech protector will just keep them alive long enough for them to get the job done. Reducer carbine. Is that okay? I guess so. Need armor on you for sure. Alright, that's gonna be the squad. It's gonna be a very light mission. You guys should be able to handle it. Let's get you guys in there, kill some aliens, have some fun. Don't die or anything. Try not to, at least. Alright, and that is going to be the 2 squads that we're allowed to send out for now. And let's keep on scanning. Looking for our Liberation 2 still. Faceless, no!
Commander, the aliens continue
Robotic
to
units
make
gain the
progress
ability
on
to
the
take
Avatar
actions
project.
without ending their
We're going
turn,
to slow
and
them
bonuses
down.
when
We'll need
making
to move
multiple.
fast.
No, thank you. First standard shot fired each turn by shield bearers and mutons is made a free. No, thank you. God damn it! All of these are no thank yous. Which one is more no thank you? Probably this one, right? Oh, that's gonna be so gross. This is the one that I have the most control over. This one is just, they get to walk in, shoot, and shoot. This one is just, they get to shoot and shoot as robots. I think no matter what, I have to go for this one here. Even if it is disgusting.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander. Another important step forward in our research.
Alright guys, we have access to plasma weapons. It's a very quick rush, but we can do it though. 16 days plasma rifle.
I had assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as
I thought the Den Mother had to become a robot. She did get a rework to her kit, and she was actually quite good in the rework. So I want to try playing around with that. Find a facility. Ooh, this one's not bad. If I just didn't have other missions running right now, we could do it. This one's almost done. 1 day and 2 hours until 100%. We'll wait to see if that goes down to very light at least. Oh, Avatar project's building up.
The aliens continue to make progress on the
Not
Avatar
looking pretty.
project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
We're gonna need to quickly liberate the spot so we can contact down here and start doing some black sites. That's for sure. Jailbreak. It's at very light. I think I'm gonna do it. I could try to get this down to vulnerable, but that probably passes too much time over here, and I won't be able to do this one. Not that one. No, not that one. This one. Oh, it's actually rescue from compound. We might be able to do this. Actually, we might be able to do this without doing that other mission. We could
Commander
3-man it.
Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
We could do a 3-man compound mission and send in the Rook to tank for the squad. We're gonna have to make you a little bit more tired, unfortunately. Hopefully you don't run into any mutons that'll scare you. Oh, I don't have any armor though. I do have to bring back that squad. Alright, you guys are gonna have to do this mission. I want to get this a little bit lower though. Look at all these facility leads. Once this enemy readiness goes down to vulnerable, I think we're ready. Oh! A liberation! There's too many things that we have to do. I'm gonna go for the liberation instead. I'm gonna just launch this mission right now. Plasma weapons? That's almost the best weapon in the game. Are we still playing Beyond Legendary? We are. Plasma weapons in Beyond Legendary. I know, we've gotten to it. And we'll see how long we can fare against Rishi's hordes of madness. Now, it's not currently implemented in Beyond Legendary, but I was planning on making it into a house rule that you're supposed to liberate everything before you end the campaign. That way, the player is forced to actually fight against some of the endgame stuff more often. So, we'll see if that's even feasible in this current iteration of Beyond Legendary. I haven't really seen a lot of the late game stuff yet, so I think it would be good that we got to test that out a bit. It's way too hardcore sometimes. Way too hardcore? No, it's like a... Think of it as a fun little experience. It's like watching a movie, right? Except the thing that you gotta do is you gotta just be okay with not winning the campaign, I think. It's one of those things where it's like, if you have to win the game at all costs, otherwise you just won't be happy for the rest of the day, then this won't be a good experience. But it's one of those things where it's like, you try to see if you can step further each time that you try it. I love playing it, but I'm crap, lol. It's alright, everyone starts from somewhere. Improvement is a time thing, right? You gotta keep doing it. I mean, I'm not just good at it when I started. When I started, I was also pretty bad at it. But eventually, I got to a point where I was actually quite good at the games that I played, because I spent a lot of time on them. Spend a lot of time in XCOM in my lifetime. Alright then, let's get ready for the mission.
To instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Alright, there's the people we're ready to rescue. And rescue them and bring them all the way back. It's quite a long mission. Map. Go all the way here and all the way back, so definitely don't want to waste time here. My opinion is when it comes to this type of stuff, just start running forward.
I'll lead the way.
I'm coming through!
There's a bug that landed on my microphone. I'm gonna try to kill it. Welcome back. Damn it! And now it's flying into my face and trying to be annoying. You guys feel like the bugs do that on purpose sometimes? They're just like, heh, I escaped from you, human. Now I had a buzz in your face to rub it in.
Yes, how you feel?
Oh, nice. It's a Spectre. I'm glad I didn't give the Spectre that upgrade. Only one of these guys is actually weak to fire. Oh my god, there's two of them. Okay, the group on the right is weak to fire. Do I even have fire? No, I don't have fire on this team. Okay. I do have a stasis. I have a stabby move, but that's not actually helpful here. How do I take care of these guys? Nothing here can be hacked, so you're only useful for your containment field this round. I don't feel like this is a particularly strong team comp for killing these types of enemies.
Heading there now.
Can I activate this without getting revealed? Oh, I can. Interesting. Very interesting. I want them to walk into me and reveal me. It'll be a bit easier that way, and I want you to be up close so you can actually hit the things in the back. And I'm perfectly fine with you guys getting revealed. Okay, so we're going to initiate this fight with a shield wall. Overwatch. And you can't really do anything here, so you can hunker down. And here we go. Hopefully we have our Overwatch shot spent on the Centurion and not the Spectre. That's what I wanted, but we didn't land it. Damn it. Come on, you guys. Alright, we hit something, I guess. That felt kind of shitty, but okay. Look, guys, it's a bunch of mutons that are about to beat our faces in. Alright, top priority here for me is the Spectre. That thing is capable of abducting people and making super versions of them. I kind of don't want to deal with that, so we are going to take care of this guy right now. Nothing personnel, kid. Dead. After that, we need to figure out how to kill everything else on this map. Oh boy. Normally these guys have the ability to counterattack, but I believe you have the concentration perk, so this guy actually can't counterattack you. That is a possibility. I could go for that. I could also chop this sectoid. I should probably just chop the sectoid. One dead sectoid, excellent. And Rishi over here is just going to set up her shield. There we go. Now then, how do I kill off the remainder of the guys around here? I have containment fields, I have stabby knives. I'm kind of feeling the stabby knives. Yeah, let's do stabby knives. We shouldn't be counterattacked by him because we have the perk that prevents counterattacking. Does this do anything for me? It does not. Beautiful damage, excellent work. Should be able to finish him off with our Rook standing right over here. Activate your shield.
All set.
Start shooting.
Target neutralized.
Excellent work. Then after that, we're just going to stun the Centurion and everything should be okay here. Alright, contain the Centurion. Everything else should be safe. Oh, there's a nice bit. Ouch. Not too bad, though. Alright then, who's next on the dying list? Does this thing have that ability that counterattacks you if you hit it? Doesn't seem like it. I could also just shoot this guy with the arrow. I think I just shoot the muton with the arrow. Might activate more enemies on this move up.
The storm is coming!
Oh! Lovely 21 damage crit. Alright, then all that's left is to deal with the snake. And we've got you with a hand cannon and your name written all over it. Dead.
Go, go, go!
You can't keep up with the fat man.
Alright then, everybody moves up, overwatch, and prepare for the next engagement. We've killed about 5 enemies so far.
Serve our purposes nicely, if he is disabled.
It's a really weak team, proceeds to one-shot every enemy. It's a weak team, but Rishi's really strong. So is my bounty hunter.
So-called peacekeeper.
Ooh, that's a red mech. Okay, that's gonna be scary to fight against. Okay then, dealing with red mech, these things are an absolute nightmare to fight against. I'm gonna start off with a soul shot against this thing.
Pay for your crimes. Their armor is tough.
It took like no damage from that shot. Oh, actually, wait a second. What's my full override chances on this? I just wasted an action from Rishi if I was gonna do this to begin with. 50%. I think we can do this if I do the double hack maybe. What other hacks do I have? Squad video feed. System infiltration. I have to get closer to the mech if I want to system infiltrate it though. I do not feel safe having a 9 HP unit standing in front of the heavy mech. I guess that's where the rooks comes in play, right? Yeah, I think this is where the rook comes in play.
On your order.
Alright, begin the system infiltrations. We will consider full overriding this mech if the opportunity presents itself.
Roger, holding.
Everyone else just needs to stand up here and stay within the smoke up here. There's another Overwatch. Where is that from? Frost Trooper. How long is the cooldown for your night shot? 3 rounds. That's a long time of waiting. Definitely not an amount of time that I really want to wait here. Let's make sure that you have enough points to activate more stuff. You did shield wall already, right? Well, I get to activate it again anyways. What can you shoot? You can shoot that guy, you can shoot that guy. I'm gonna bring you all the way up to here so you can actually run in and kill things. And I'm gonna have you come up to there. Everyone just stand around the rook, and the rook is going to tank hits for the team. Oh, let's get ready for this. Here, take a reload. You might need that ammo next round when the enemies are more easy to hit. Ooh, there's a medic! He might disabling shot. Did he stun? I don't know if that was a stun or not. They do know disabling shot. If he gets stunned, he's no longer protecting the team. Nice zombies. Here comes the mech. Okay then, you guys, let us see if we can actually successfully do this hack. If not, I'm gonna have to botnet first. 57 only, gross. Alright, we need to botnet this. Okay, so to activate botnet, Allow your squad standard shots to reduce the target's hack defense by 10. Lasts for 1 turn. And now then, your standard shots will reduce its accuracy by 10. Or hack defense by 10. 1 hack decrease. How's it looking now? $66, okay, better. Not good enough yet.
Standing fast.
Another decrease. I think we might need to do it one more time for the 100%. I like the thought of hacking this mech. I like it too. 78. We might need 2 more shots. I don't even know if we have 2 more shots. Okay, how's it looking? %? 96? Okay, if this fails... Thank you. Thank you for not failing that. Alright, we got ourselves a red mech. Welcome to the team, red mech. And this is not just a regular control, this is a perma control, so after this mission, this thing gets to join our squad. Very exciting. That elite medic, I want that elite medic dead. Can I make him dead somehow? We have a chop over here. Do I have like... I think I shoot him. I'm pretty sure I just shoot him.
A gale of power.
Full shot. It was alright. Ooh. He's got his cheeky little return fire shots. Alright, something to keep in mind. He has his cheeky little return fire shots. Let's get ready to medkit up our friend.
Holding.
Wait, did he already take a shot? Did I just bug him out? How come he's able to shoot again? I think I broke something with this guy. he just took like 2 actions in a row or something. Wait, actually because of that, we can do some cheesy things here.
I will tear you apart.
Rishi can do some cheesy things right now, hold up. Now we can issue a command. Somehow I bugged in extra actions for this guy, but I don't know how. I really want this medic dead, but I don't know if I have the damage output to do it though. I could make the officer dead. And I believe this still gives me a shield turn, right? Yep, and we still get a shield action. Oh look, he's providing smoke to himself and his little zombie friends. Look at that little bit of teamwork and friendship from that guy. Ooh, the sectoid gets to shoot twice!
They're eager to strike me.
Because of that event that we did before.
I'm under attack here. The pain is real.
Oh, she's about to get frozen, isn't she?
I'm thankful for the armor.
Ouch. Okay, it's time. Mr. Robot, what am I doing with you? I want you to come over to this Frost Trooper and start destroying his brains. Oh my god. I'm glad that didn't happen to us. Can someone get up to her and medkit? Hang in there, Rishi. You're back up. Did you guys know that medkits can somehow snap you out of being frozen?
My tower rages!
One less zombie.
This world is ours!
Nice kill right there, not too shabby. Double body shield PCS. Interesting pickup. Not exactly what I was looking for, but okay.
I'm on it.
The zombie's in the smoke, so it's a little bit hard for this guy to land a shot. Unfortunately, he doesn't get it. But we got a knife dude over here, so knife dude can probably get it. Team Artura, finishing off the zombie. Nice work. Let's start running towards that other sectoid up there, so we can get rid of him. I would like to dispose of him soon. There is loot down here. I kind of want to get that loot. Now, I could stasis this guy just to not take damage, but I know for a fact that there is one more pod out there, most likely. So we're going to save that cooldown just in case we need it.
Give me that.
Do medkits include hot milk or something? Nice cup of hot chocolate. Warm you right up.
Suffer my rage!
Nice and toasty.
The elders have protected them well.
My agent rarely gets kills, so I'm just going to give this kill to the agent here.
There's hideous sanded everywhere. Do you smell it?
Okay, 4 things were summoned, so we've actually killed 9 enemies so far of the initial amount. That means there should be another squad of 3 or a lone drone walking around here. Elite hair trigger, nice pickup.
Got it. Moving.
Okay, the guys are on the upper floor of this facility. I think this is one of the new facilities that either Tetster or Rishi made. Looks really cool. I like the little overhang that it has going on over there. We'll probably just have this mech tank the initial hits for us. Hypnography, squad video feed. We don't have too much more time. It says 11 turns, but reinforcements are coming in soon. I didn't see alien activity, so that might have actually been everything, but I'm kind of surprised that was everything. Wasn't this supposed to be a very light mission? 9 enemies seems like it was too little. Oh yeah, this is a really weird map. You have to like go in through this door to be able to hack them out. Where's the stairway? Oh man, this is such a weird map. Alright, the evac zone is all the way back this way, so what we should do now with the rest of the squad is cover the escape route. So everyone over here is just going to overwatch up here. Get ready to kill any reinforcements that might try to intercept us on the way out.
More servants of the false gods.
Alright, hacker dude, I need you right over here.
Hurry up!
This mech is gonna run back out here. And everyone's gonna be on Overwatch. Oh, I love this map. Go through the roof, Ronar, shaking my... Wait, there's a rooftop opening? Gotta check that. Oh, our first time fighting a prototype assault mech. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I love this zoom in. It looks so cool when it does that. It's time for a battle for our lives. Okay, how do we kill this thing? Well, the obvious answer is to use the stasis from the sky. Unfortunately, he's not over there to help out right now. He's got to handle this thing over here. We'll take the large intel cache. Should have hacked that one, I know, right? Don't they make them any bigger? Is this not big enough for you guys? Yeah, let me click. There we go. Now what shreds more? This gun shreds 2. The missile, I believe, shreds 1, but it's an AoE, so I should just shoot this guy, I think. That'll also remove his little Overwatch there. Oh, you know what I should have done, actually? Should have did this first.
Trust in the power we share.
Alright, I bet you guys Rishi can just destroy this thing. Rishi is about to annihilate. Oh my god, Rishi just one-shot that thing. Okay, well, this was apparently a lot easier than I thought it would be. Everyone in chat's just so surprised. I'm surprised as much as you guys, don't worry. I did not expect us to just one-shot that thing with 21 damage through armor. Quite beautiful in its own sickening way. That Templar OP Lamau. So OP. It's okay, the Bounty Hunter's also OP. Alright, we do need to farm 2 more kills for the Bounty Hunter when the time comes, so that's something to keep in mind. Everybody else, start running towards the evac zone. I like how I'm sitting here cutely shredding it for like 1 damage, 2 armor, and then Rishi just comes along and just blows it up instantly, and it's just like, step aside, kids. This is how real soldiers get things done. Should have made it bigger, says Sovereign. Maybe it could stand for like a 50% HP boost, you're right.
10-4.
That's like 50 damage output per turn. It's quite a lot, isn't it? She does require full focus though. It's not like she gets to do this for free right off the bat. She does need to like slash things twice and activate her amplify. She can hit even harder, it's true. Once we get to the Volt abilities and then the Ionic Storm, it's going to really be a shocker. It's really funny because that's like not even close to the max damage that she can do, I think. She can do more damage in an AoE.
Solid copy.
A good decision.
Reaching the point where we're playing Marvel Rivals and not XCOM 2. Kind of, right? We have all these magical super soldiers. To be fair, if there's aliens out there with like a psionic cult that came to the planet Earth and introduced all this stuff to us, I'm sure our warfare would change in a very drastic manner that we wouldn't recognize. To be fair, if aliens really did come to this planet to dominate us, they'd probably just have remote weapons at this point. There would be no like in-person fighting, it'd just be robots.
I see the allies of our enemy.
Okay then, we are all about to make it home. Now, I do want you to get another 2 kills with the hand cannon, so we're gonna see if we can set that up. Unfortunately, they spawned all the way back there, so it's not safe for me to wait it out. I did want to farm up 2 more kills. It's probably not safe though. I think we need to go.
I'm next.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
If aliens came to Earth, we'll just send the Ukrainians at them. Well, you can look at what happened when Cortez conquered the Aztecs. They just sold each other out. Hey, I mean, XCOM 1 kind of brought that point up. Remember the Thorn mission? We had to rescue or not rescue, we had to take in a politician who had been selling information to the aliens. So, I mean, it's not far from the truth, and very likely going to be the case when aliens come to dominate us. You'll probably just have a bunch of billionaires just going, aliens, aliens, you can kill everyone else, but just let us live. And we'll like stand down the armies and stuff and give you guys all the means of production.
For those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
It'll be that moment where everyone's watching TV and aliens are like just shooting everywhere, and we're like, what the hell is the military doing? Why aren't they arriving to help us? And the answer is they've been told to stand down. The actual real story of XCOM is a billionaire said the aliens were going to give him immortal life if he told XCOM to stop doing what they were doing, so they stopped funding us. And then we all just died. The actual backstory of Advent Burger, oh man. Advent Burger was actually a hostile alien takeover of McDonald's, Burger King, and every fast food joint on the planet. All turned into one super burger monopoly run by the aliens. Gain an ammo slot and 40% crit chance against enemies that do not take cover. Okay, I'll take night rounds. I have to get the Gunnery Sergeant before you get unlimited shots, unfortunately. When I finally get that person to Gunnery Sergeant, we're going to spend an entire mission just farming 100 enemies until my computer crashes from all the corpses. All except for Jack in the Box, which they didn't want. No you won't, says Tedster. Why won't I, Tedster? I take that as a challenge. You didn't change anything with the Bounty Hunter, did you? They are still getting crit chance from killing things, right? Yeah, we are still getting crit chance from killing things. Good. Not yet, but I will. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. You'll have to stop me before this stream is over. We're gonna push that Bounty Hunter on more missions. Okay, we got a liberation over here. This is important. Let's do it. Extract VIP from city. This one is going to be the type of mission where we definitely want to have Rishi on it. I don't want to push my Rook too much, but I kind of feel like I need a Rook on this mission. I have no more resources to build anything. Literally no Illyrium, so I can't actually do anything else with my Reapers right now. My Bounty Hunter did get wounded though, so I guess I can send in a Reaper. I was gonna train Obras until Obras hit Banish. That's a very important rank for Obras. We're gonna build ourselves a Banish Reaper. Alongside that, we need to bring in what? I haven't made use of this Blade Dancer in a while. I'm gonna take out some people that have been haven dutying. Give them a few chances to shine. You know what, if we do Blade Dancer with the Chem Thrower guys, we can actually just completely wreck certain boss units. I could bring double Chem Throwers. At the very least, we can bring in one. Which one do I rather bring in? I think I'd rather bring in the one with higher mobility. Sovereign. Blade Dancer and Sovereign. I just need to make sure that we have a way to kill mechanical enemies if they show up. I mean, we saw what Rishi could do. Technically, Rishi can kill just about anything. I think we'll just bring Rishi and ZZ Jing. The Whiplash will be enough to kill stuff. Okay, let's do that. Grab our hazmat vest. Do we have any special ammunitions? We do not for you at least. Got our Blade Dancer over here. Let's get some armor on this guy. Extract Advent VIP from City. I do not have another Plasma Sword. Do I need more than one Illyrium to build the Plasma Edge Sword? Probably. Oh, nope, I do not. I only need alloys for this, in fact. Sure, we take one of those. Alright then, this team should be quite powerful. Get you guys out there, let's go kill some aliens, let's have some fun here. Got our advanced immolator, we got ceramic plating. Do I have another heat resistant suit? Ooh, I do not have another heat resistant suit. I might switch out your heat resistant suit for a nanoscale. That way, this guy make use of the hazmat vest. There we go. Alright, this is going to be our squad for the Liberation. This is a very important mission. I hope you guys can do a good job here. Let's get you guys out there. Kill some aliens. Should be quite fun.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Rishi is your answer to all the alien and alien-related problems. Rishi is just our solution for, do you need damage? Do you need tankiness? Pick Rishi. It's like, wait, that's like every single problem that we have. Rishi can solve all of that. Well, she can't sneak, but you don't need stealth if all your enemies are dead. It's true. At some point, though, Rishi will reach a point where she's not tanky enough to actually tank all the frontline hits, so she will need support from our rooks and stuff.
Resistance communications facility now operational.
Alright, we can finally make contact with more places. That is excellent. We'll throw an engineer in here, seeing as how we have nothing else to do with our engineers. Do we want to start making contact with a new place around here? Maybe we can make contact... Ooh, almost forgot. I can start making another radio tower in this area if I wanted to. I can also start contacting places like here and here. Although I feel like there's going to be so much strength in these regions that I can't actually do anything around here. This region, however, is quite interesting. See how this region over here is only reachable through these two spots? If I do liberate this spot does not need anyone on intel. I can actually have everyone here on supplies. Let me just temporarily throw some people in here. I want to make sure that we're always working these places with soldiers. This is not a bad place to contact, though. It's completely isolated, so it's like Advent just can't do anything about that region. I might do it. We have the intel to contact. I think I want to focus on that spot first, though. Alright, another mission over here. Rescue resistance contacts. Let's do it. I think this might be our second time using our mech protector. First time with actual equipment, so they should be very tanky. Didn't we want to go to Africa to find black sites? Yeah, I think Africa comes first. Well, once we get the radio relay in this region, we'll be able to make contact with the Africas. Currently, though, the campaign has really taken a nosedive in difficulty. I think this point is where we can really just regroup ourselves. Maybe Tester can take notes and buff up some difficulties around here. I feel like there's a couple of alien types that he hasn't buffed up yet, or at least I haven't seen them get buffed up. Nah, it's going to happen. Alright, sounds good. Curious how you're gonna make that happen. I mean, don't we want time to regroup? No, there should always be tension. You should always hate your life while playing this game. No, I want the players to like have some sort of to be fair, it's not like I'm just breezing through these missions. I have been losing a couple of soldiers here and there, at least on yesterday's stream. Rishi will crank the difficulty shortly, uh-ohs. Tedster nerfed drones. They don't have survival instinct anymore. Can't believe this guy. To be fair, they were a little bit too dominating for sure in the early game. I kind of liked it though. They should at least get something to compensate. I don't know, maybe at the very least keep it on the hunter drones, right? I feel like they could get some little bit of defense, like maybe not 20 defense, but maybe 10 defense at least. Do we want this to be another Beyond Impossible where the mod maker itself can't beat it? Well, maybe not can't beat it, but barely beats it. It should be a thing where I don't have a successful path to victory every time, and I have to adapt to the situations at hand. That's the goal, at least. Keep every single run keeping fresh and new. This run after a short break feels like it's going super well. It's going okay. We did lose a couple of soldiers, so we're technically down on XP. We have like 36 soldiers in the barracks. We want to try to maintain around 40. We're gonna need a lot of soldiers in the end game when the Chosen constantly threaten us with base defenses. I like how the music just abruptly stops. How do you guys like this armor set? How much armor is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 armor. Oh man. Oh, we're instantly revealed. Hello. The one thing that can beat the 9 armor mech. The drone that can stun it for 2 turns.
Come on, come on!
Oh, nice. Exactly what I didn't need. Frost Legion, Necromancer, Veteran, Frost Viper, Elite. Well, speaking of difficulty spikes, we're finally fighting the elite enemies. These things have so much more HP than the tier 2 enemies we've been fighting.
Heading there now.
Thankfully, we still have solutions for most of these enemies. Nice burn.
Closing on target position now.
Can we visit the planet of Bacon Men and have the marrow sucked from our bones? Shush! My yeast is rising.
I want you to get ready to run up to that guy and kill him next round. Okay, but I don't want to activate the other guys just yet, since I don't have my actions available here. Unfortunately, we couldn't kill off the Necromancer. He is going to summon a bunch of undying zombies. We're going to have to kill all those zombies. And hi! I think these were the guys that we saw earlier in the back. Oh, he ran back. He was clever. I hate it when they're clever and they run backwards. Oh, another drone. Hello.
Chicken!
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Did they lose lightning reflexes also? Nope. The Mark 1 drones did. Mark 2 drones are being buffed further. Oh, interesting. I do want the early game to still hold a bit of challenge though, so hopefully that doesn't hurt the challenge of the early game too much. I did actually like the original difficulty curve a little bit. Hi.
Did I get it?
No, you didn't get it. Zombie over here. There's 1, 2. Where's the other zombie? Isn't there 3 usually? And then the captain's hiding back there. It hit me. I was hoping it wouldn't. Hey, there's the other zombie. Hello. We can burn the Necromancer so he doesn't do anything else to us. But if I do that, then I no longer have any more flamethrowers. That's the one issue that we've got here. But I kind of don't want to get chilled, so I guess I'm not going to do that. And we'll just start removing a couple of the zombies here.
Heading there now.
Let's also issue out a command onto that guy over there. Try to take care of this drone. Can you please kill the drone? Oh, the drone's still alive!
My mom says I gotta practice.
Oh, that's kind of annoying that the drone's still alive. Can you kill the drone with your, There we go, it's finally dead. Bye-bye. Alright, let's be patient. Casey Yogi, unfortunately, is going to be taking a lot of hits here. Hopefully, most of the shots are directed at our mech, however. Good. Yes, mark the thing that doesn't die. Apparently it has a lot of dodge too. I did not expect it to only have a 50% chance of getting hit. Man, these people are just running towards us. This is a great feeling. Hi. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Ow! Not happy with those numbers at all.
Hi, Eddie!
Okay, we've resolved your dying issue a little bit at least. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna come up to this guy, blast his face in. And we kill him in one shot. It is kind of iffy actually. How about the underbarrel shotgun? Oh, the underbarrel shotgun's weak as heck. It does no damage. I need to unequip that from this guy. Point blank is a kill as long as you crit. And I do have the mech to defend you if we mess this up. I want to preserve the double for the captain back there. Oh, I could also use this thing and then move you right next to the captain so that when he tries to move, you blast his face. Oh, I kind of like that plan actually. That might be what we do. I don't know why I did that. I just wanted to use the perk. Okay, you're gonna help kill that thing, and you're gonna kill this thing. There we go, target's destroyed. And now you're gonna stand right next to him and kill him with the sawed-off shotgun, and you're gonna come up here and sacrifice for him. I don't know if sacrifice gets given to the enemies. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I just want to make sure. Maybe I can run you over to here. We can go pretty far. I think sacrifice can cover up to there. That should be safe. And I want to try not getting into the... What the? He's gone! He phased out of existence! How did he do it? There he is.
Maybe if you have a nice word with these officers, they'll let us on our way.
Hello, Mr. Captain. All of these shots are getting redirected to the robot, so we don't have to worry here. That damage is alright, we got 2 more sawed-off shotgun actions. I can either have you run up to these guys and start punching, or... Yeah, I guess we do that. We can start punching. Oh, nice stun. I like how this team is just like all the way back here, while those two have just managed to run across the entire map.
Got it.
These two are just like, guys, keep up. And these guys are just like finishing off zombies, picking up loot, and they're just like, we can't keep up with you guys. You guys are moving too fast.
Yes, I know.
On it.
I want to be a bit careful because you don't actually have that much HP. So, and this guy's stunned for this round, so I don't have to worry about it. I just want to make sure that you're in position to move up next round. I need you to be able to move up 2 tiles. And I need you to not get gas grenaded. I could also just stand you next to this guy and he'll probably die. I kinda don't want to get gas grenaded though. Let's spread out a bit. Maybe try to chip this guy down a bit.
I was talking to
Ooh, he's got return fire! And he hit me! Uh-oh. That's not looking good. Wasn't expecting that return fire there.
Not quite yourself there, huh, Marco?
Monka S. What if he just stands there and shoots? The reaction attack triggers if they stand still and shoot. Okay, we did need to get some more scrap metal for this guy to use his sawed-off shotgun more, so this is a great opportunity. Hello, goodbye. We have not come across many faceless versions of those guys, interestingly enough.
Hurry up, fool!
Hello, Mr. Officer. How do I get to the officer from here? I could try to stab him. Oh wait, don't you have a flamethrower? You have a flamethrower. Flamethrower. Oh, don't roast your friend, please. Try not to get the civilian also, because our soldiers get bothered by that. Nope, it has to be the civilian. Sorry, civilian. You didn't choose the civilian killing life. You chose it yourself by being there.
Good to go.
War crimes, kids. There we go. Target destroyed. Commander, you just killed a civilian. There was no choice, okay? He was in the way. Besides, he chose to live here. He's an enemy of humanity already just by saying that. Wait, we're at the evac zone. Where's the guy? Oh, it's this way. Okay, I was really disoriented for a second there.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
The guilt of killing that civilian was causing me to have doubts of my direction in life. And also my direction on the map. Yes.
Already there.
We've killed 11 enemies, 3 of them were zombies, so that means there should be one more group of enemies out there somewhere.
Any motherfucker that follows us!
Hi there. Good damage.
I got eyes on an advent position.
And an elite trooper in the cells. Alright, Mr. Muton, let's start with a good old flamethrower. You know, if I don't get you injured, I can actually take you on the next mission. Alright, excellent. He's on fire, and all that's left is to deal with that trooper. How do we deal with that trooper? Our sawed-off is not guaranteed to kill him. We are going to need to approach this slightly differently.
Rolling.
why don't we start off with a nice little suppression on this guy. Lock down for a bit. You're gonna take a reload, and I want you standing
What you think?
kind of off center so you don't get hit by a grenade. But I want you to be hunkering down so that elite doesn't kill you. If you guys take a look at his damage output, 5 to 9, that is a lot of damage. You want to be very careful about getting hit by that. Oh, I did have a command. I could have actually just killed him this round.
On Overwatch. Negative damage.
I like the little dance that he just did. Oh shit, he ran in the water. He's no longer on fire. He's a genius. He's a freaking genius. Watch out, guys. Genius Muton in the way here. Beautiful shot. And all that's left is this fella over here. How do we take care of him? We can take care of him with the power of teamwork and friendship. Oh, I have an idea. Who is injured around here? You're injured. So if I put you right next to this Muton, then we can allow this guy over here to paramedic heal. Look at you, Taylok. You have so much potential when you're not the first person to die in the campaign.
Some good TV right there.
Okay, evac zone is right back here, and that should be the last group of enemies. Somebody just needs to bust them out. I'm gonna make that... Whose job is that? Can the mech do it? It doesn't have a gremlin on it. Kinda wanna know, so I'm gonna run you in here. Someone else will go in with you just in case.
Location confirmed.
Doing all the hard work, then forgetting about the objective. Oh, you can do it. There's an enemy protocol! No, I didn't bring any hackers with me. Not like this. Oh, none of these guys are hackers. It's okay, we're gonna get a very good hacking robot. Oh, he has a laptop! That's cute. Technically, this is better. One new rebel joins the Haven in this region. Yeah, this is technically better. I really don't need hack stat on this robot. It's not its role.
Take the high ground.
I'm all over it. Okay.
To be fair, it would have been funny if we got it, though. Alright, another excellent mission for the team. No deaths, but a couple of injuries. Oh, reinforcements. We should be able to get out of here without having to deal with the reinforcements.
Copy that.
Went before we got here, boss.
And reinforcements. All the way in the fog. We will never find out what they are. Let's go home.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
Are we really calling our
Status
mech
confirmed.
trooper
Mission
its
accomplished.
commander? That's right, it's. Did you just assume the mech's gender? Maybe it wants to identify as an it. Maybe it identifies as a giant scrap of 2-ton metal. Ever thought about that?
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
Well then, that was a good mission. Every mission today has been good. I'm hoping to just rack up as much EXP as we can right now. This is a great chance to just train up all of our soldiers. We're doing great though. Keep it up, guys. Nothing particularly special here. Mostly just here for the resistance recruits. Go check these guys out. Where are they? They're over here. Everyone over here on intel? That's excellent. We got 13 people on intel in this region already. Just need to make sure none of them are faceless. Next supply drop is coming up. And we will have another 500 supplies added to our list of things that we have. And this is happening next. Let's get ready for a smash and grab, shall we? More missions, more lag, more loading screens. Oh, is it the big snake? Yes, we are playing with the Winter Sentinel. It's Captain Ronar and the Winter Sentinel. It's my favorite movie. I really like the part where the Winter Sentinel works alongside Captain Ronar to win the alien wars. Stop the Chosen from getting the Infinity Stones. I mean, they are working towards things called Keystones. I wonder what their... Have I ever seen what their final upgrade looks like? I think the final upgrade is called, like, the Capstone or something. They're in college, they gotta do their capstone projects. So, after we get ready to start liberating our next region, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to start making some big changes to our roster. I'm gonna start doing things like setting up actual squads and stuff. Because we were doing that before, but we got interrupted when a bunch of people started dying. So hopefully we can set up proper squads this time without a bunch of people dying. And we can actually send teams out that were meant to work together, get soldier bonds and all that stuff going. Frost Squad dream never dies. It never dies, and it's gonna succeed this time. I mean, we do have 4 Frost units here. This is basically Frost Squad in action here. We don't have the Bitter Frost canister yet, though. Oops, I just moved my table by accident. How do you guys like this loading screen? Well, we're gonna see Frost Squad in action, guys. This is exciting. And then once I actually get Bitter Frost rounds, we'll have like legit Frost Squad. How do you guys like his head?
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Guys. First things first. Questions 4. I want to see how powerful your robot is. Oh, hi. These guys aren't too bad. Mostly it's just heavy armor, but we can punch through that. How strong is the robot? It's... it's kind of shitty, not gonna lie. It looks kind of shitty. Oh, also there's like a massive fence in the way. Wait, there's a massive fence in the way. We actually can't go from around here. Get a nice coil gun to the face.
Hey.
And here we go. Bodanov's just gonna run straight up. Knife to the face. This thing should be dead. Almost dead. Actually dead. Bye-bye. Okay, one dead snake lane. Ooh. Wait, where'd you get another action from? How come you're able to throw 3 actions? Command range, collector, commissar, leadership, tracking, crippling strike. What's allowing you to get another move? You have implacable? You have something that's giving you an extra move. I won't complain. Double Illyrium core, lovely. Oh, we got more fun stuff here. Bio Viper and Nausea. The Bio Viper is one of the newer ones. We haven't really seen many of these yet. Okay, Marist has frost stuff. Marist can also do a crap ton of damage with this shot. Delay the shot until the start of the enemy action. What is this delayed fire thing for? You can apparently delay the shot until the start of the enemy's next action. Why would you want to do that? What's the purpose of delaying your shot? I have no clue. Is that thing immune to frost? Bio Viper immunities, volatile mix, lightning reflexes, and hard target. You know what you should do, Tedster? You should give all of these Vipers 100 dodge. I feel like they deserve it. They deserve to have some of these fun toys to play with.
Vado.
Let's see if we can light this thing on fire. Just so we don't have to worry about that. And there we go, light that thing on fire. Then, in which case, it might be better for me to shoot at this guy instead, but my shot isn't exactly accurate. We can also go with a flashbang grenade, which is not a bad choice either. I'm thinking flashbang grenade might be the way to go. And we'll also just bitter frost bomb this guy. Just get a bit of chill on him. Yeah, I think we bitter frost bomb and flashbang. Oh, that Viper is dying hard. It's bleeding acid everywhere though, that's actually kind of scary. Here comes the Nausea, double moving in. Hello. What the? Why did that thing just get 3 actions? Here comes the captain and armor trooper buddy. Ready to take care of these guys. It's the tactical retreat, her bust a move ability. It was removed from the basic Viper, now they have evasive instead of raw 115 dodge. What? Why? That was actually balanced. I thought that was fine. Similar to the sectoid thingy. I did not mind that, actually. That one I thought was completely fine to keep. Okay, how do I take care of these guys? There's a Frost Legion Captain Veteran. I want this guy dead, so I'm just gonna travel you all the way up to here. And why don't we knife this guy in the face a few times? One knife. Two knife. There we go, Captain destroyed. Also at the request of Rishi, I don't mind if Rishi creates the buffs that she wants to create while maintaining some of the difficulties in the early game. I think things like the sectoids, I hope they didn't get touched. I think sectoids were perfect the way they were. And hopefully things like the Viper can get reverted. I think 100 dodge Viper wasn't a problem. There's so many tools that the player gets, like flamethrowers and stuff. That's probably fine to keep. Like, you have tons of grenades and stuff. Drones, I can see that getting taken off, I guess. I hope they get something a little bit to compensate for that. But I think they only needed to lose either the survival instincts or the lightning reflexes. They probably didn't need to lose both, in my opinion at least. Yeah, let's try to kill this guy. And let's do a shot on that guy too. We can actually freeze this guy right now. Wait, this is cool. Wait, Frost Squad is cool, guys. Does this inflict frost if he shoots at it? That does not inflict frost, unfortunately. Aww, I was hoping that would inflict frost. Hunter drones still have the full suite. It's just that hunter drones are kind of rare. I haven't actually seen one ever since the HQ assaults. Oh, hi. Like I think for the most part, I would like to see, I liked how the early game was difficult. A little bit of a nerf to the drones was fine, but for example, like the Vipers, I didn't really think they were like too problematic, but they were unique in that they presented some problems to the players in ways that you'd have to find other ways than just shooting to deal with. So I was completely fine with how the Vipers were. And I feel like Vipers weren't really the main issues in difficulty in the early games. But we'll see what Rishi has cooked up. And then after we experience it, we can decide whether or not it should be reverted. Hunter drones replace all drones at force level 15. Yeah, we're still a little bit of ways from that, it seems. Don't want to keep you too close to that thing, just in case it starts spewing acid everywhere. It will die next round, so that's good. I like this acid bleeding effect on this thing, though. I wonder if the other Vipers can get it. Like, maybe you can make it so that the Magma Viper starts spewing magma blood everywhere. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, this guy up there needs to be dead. How do we get to him? Her. I just refer to everything as hims. Her. We're going to attempt to hit that thing with Neon. It's okay if you don't get him. I love the destructive power of these guns. It looks like it just shattered the entire railing from hitting that spot. It didn't destroy the lamppost though. I was hoping it would destroy the lamppost. Get him, Frostroid, you can do it. I have to say this frost droid's kind of bad, but it sort of tanks hits, I guess, so it's okay.
Yay!
And if everyone keeps dying to the drones and vipers, no one can actually get to see the really cool stuff she does. That is true, that is true. We do want people to at least be able to see the cool things she does. That's fair. It's one of those things where it's like, I do want the game to be hard, but if it means that Rishi doesn't get to have her work shown off, it's probably not worth it. You bring up a good point there. I didn't really have a chance to use the Winter Sentinel much during this mission. Oh, hi. There is a Rocketeer up there, and I don't like Rocketeers when they're when we're half high ground. I should probably move you. Do anything from this position. I really want to get rid of that nausea up there. It's technically flanked, so it's going to keep moving around, but I want to be able to do things. Make sure not to stand too close together. There is a Rocketeer out there. Maybe I'll Bitterfrost drop a thing for someone around here. Maybe for the Ninja. The Ninja, if their Shadow's on cooldown, they can't really do anything. Well, no, they have a sword. They could do something. They're not completely helpless. One dead snake. I did leave a config toggle for Ronar mode for the drones. Oh, a Ronar mode. Well, that would be the true Beyond Legendary mode. You could do a toggle for like all the old changes, like the Vipers with the 100 dodge and stuff. Maybe Rishi was planning on doing something with the Vipers herself. Okay, first let's have you do something here. Can you hit anything down there? Nausea, Rocketeer. Dead. Every time it's Nyan's turn, something just dies. Every single time, no exceptions. How do we get past that Overwatch? Can you pick up loot? Oh, this is an important question. No, what do you mean he can't pick up loot? Robot! Disappointment. Failure. Alright, Marist is gonna break that guy's spine, and then we just need to deal with that thing down there somehow. Someone else needs to grab this loot back here. I think you're the only one that can grab it, unfortunately, so we're gonna bring you back here and pick that up. Hey Siri, please pick up my loot. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Nessun problema.
Alright, we got this. The snake's completely flanked.
Magari una piccola ferita.
Nice work. Alright, everyone else move towards the building, and we are going to go pick up some loot after these guys are dead. The Beyond Ronar mode. Oh goodness, that sounded very painful with the way his spine snapped. It sounded incredibly painful. Ouch. Hi there, Snake. Hi there, Snake. Did it drop any loot? Oh, it did not. Alright, let's go pick up our stuff. Now, Frost Squad didn't really get a chance to do much Frost Squad stuff because they kind of just killed everything. To be fair though, everything here was not really boss-like in a sense. We were just kind of crushing them all. I think that if there was stuff to buff up, it would be like the mid-late game. This transition from Coil to Plasma were a little bit strong, I think. So far, at least. I feel like what I'm doing is like what Arvius did. Every single time he started winning the game a little bit, he would just try to nerf his mod a little bit more. He'd nerf XCOM, and then things just got way too hard again. Oh, that was not all the enemies, it was actually more. Oh, I can't hit them with this? Oh, that's disappointing. I can hit like one guy with it. Oh, they didn't even activate from that. The goal was for them to activate there. We'll activate them with the XCOM Frost Droid. Okay then, how do we take care of these guys? First things first, we have our Pyromaniac, come on in. Can you help me light this guy on fire? 91. There we go, he's on fire. And all that's left is Mr. Officer down here. Once we have that under control, I think we should be in a good spot. And crush his spine. Nice work. It does so much damage. It's so extra how much damage that does. I think that was an upgrade to make that do like 4 more damage too. At least we tried. We're gonna need some assistance in killing that guy down there. Hopefully he sticks around so we can kill him more easily. Officer is pretty much dead. Don't have to worry about him too much. Let's have Bofit come on in. You know what? I'm gonna have you double move so you're closer to getting loot. We are kind of running out on time. Not exactly, but we don't want to take too long here. I like the camera angle for the combat protocols. No, the robot can't pick up the thing. Such a disappointment. Where's the evac? Evac is in this corner. Alright, everything is dead. Let's go grab the loot. Grab one down here. Marist already has loot, so Marist is going to make a run for the evac. Where's the evac? All the way up in that corner up there. Everybody else, grab what you can. Let's go home. We should hopefully get some alloys and Elerium. The most important thing that we need right now. Alloys and Elerium. XCOM Frost Droid, you're kind of a disappointment, I have to say. Look at these people just hanging out in the forest back there. It's like a 400 kilogram snake crushing you. I'm sorry, I don't know normal people length or weights. I only know degen weights in American terms, so maybe you could convert that into like hot dogs for me or something. Is there a reason why the gremlin attacks don't have a proper attack cam avoiding severe bugs? I have no idea. I've only noticed it after I stopped playing vanilla XCOM. So probably something to do with how Long War handles it.
Yay!
Hot dogs. Let's make it 1,000 pounds. Alright, 1,000 pounds. Yeah, that's pretty heavy. I don't even know how heavy 1,000 pounds would be. Let's be real, it's just a really big number and we're just like, yep, it's pretty heavy. Somewhere between a car and an elephant, perhaps. Big numbers. I don't think Ronar did an early lib. It was about at the expected point, if I recall correctly. It was about at the expected point where you might be able to do it early in, or not early, but if you were to like really try to push it and not delay it, because some people delay their base assaults so they can get more missions in. So when I say early, I just mean like just going at it early. Alright, 5 crates, not too bad. Let's go home. Good sir, 1,000 pounds is not elephant size. Well, I don't know. How much is 1,000 pounds? Maybe if we have like a reference. How many pounds is like a gorilla? That might help out a bit. An elephant is about 15 times heavier than that. Okay, well, there we go. See, right now, I'm not a person that has the worldly experiences of understanding how much heavy things weigh. So it'll be one of those things where it's like, if you just give me a lot of pounds, I'll just be like, okay, so it's a heavy thing, but I don't know where to convert that to. It weighs at least 5 monkeys. It's probably at least as heavy as I am. There you go.
All Advent gene therapy clinics
weight conversions
for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
Damn, he's only speaking facts. I'll have you guys know, I think the Winter Sentinel probably has about as much mass as I do. Maybe a little bit more.
Our troops continue to
400 kg is about 7,000 hot dogs, as the average hot dog is 47. Okay, that's a good conversion, right? Like, I can picture in my head 7,000 hot dogs, but I can't convert in my head what 1,000 pounds would be, right? See, that's a useful measurement there. See, why are we using all these like units of measurement like pounds and Fahrenheit that we can't visualize? But 7,000 hot dogs, I can get my mind around that. Liu coming in, spitting facts. Oh, did my game just crash? No, it did not. I got no alloys from that, but I got a ton of Illyrium. Interesting. Imagine being crushed by 7,000 hot dogs. Well, you see, if it's like spread out, right? Like if you pour a bunch of hot dogs on me with like a truck or something, or like with one of those crane claws, I'd probably be fine. But if all those hot dogs got smushed into like one compressed giant cylinder, I'd probably die. You can visualize 7,000 hot dogs? Frickin' Americans. I'll have you know, every time I go to Costco, I make sure to get a Costco hot dog. Those things are great value. Unlike literally everything else in America. Let's keep on scanning over here. We are waiting for our Liberation 2 to complete. I could also consider moving over here and get ready to do another Liberation in this spot.
East Asia.
Might not be the worst idea, in fact. Although I do need to leave one spot open for doing missions, however. Unusually powerful additional enemies are present. However, a resistance operation has severely destabilized Advent's psionic network in the region, disrupting their communications. This allows each of XCOM's soldiers 3 uses of the Blitzkrieg ability and grants them individual concealment and the rapid reconcealment. Intriguing. Unfortunately, there's not enough time to do that mission, otherwise I'd love to see what that plays out like. Extract supplies. I guess we could use some more supplies.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Didn't the founder of Costco threaten to kill a CEO if he upped the prices of hot dogs? Yeah, as a joke, of course, but he was very adamant about keeping hot dogs the same price. So that is like the one thing that has just been untouched by inflation. I mean, same. Greasy Costco dogs are based, but 7,000 of them is how you get a condition called death. Well, you imagine them in your head, right? First you imagine 10 hot dogs, then imagine that in a bundle, then imagine 10 of that. That's 100 hot dogs. So 10 bundles of 10 hot dogs, that's 100 hot dogs right there, and then you just keep scaling it up. Then you get to 7,000, and then it sounds a bit more reasonable. I mean, I'd be very excited if I saw like 7,000 hot dogs in a pool. I wouldn't eat all of them, but I certainly would have a great time eating like 2 or 3 of them. Maybe 4 or 5 if I was really, really feeling it. I can't imagine 7,000 hot dogs. I'm not fat. Yeah, I'm actually really skinny for my size too. But that's because I have really weird eating habits. I'm the kind of guy that's like, oh boy, a party-sized bag of Lay's barbecue chips. Let me eat that all in one sitting. Then for like the next day, I'm just like, I can just survive with one meal. I think my weird eating habits causes me to stay skinny. It's like, I guess it's kind of like intermittent fasting if you think about it. Just with a lot more junk food in the middle. Extract admin supplies. We'll do a rook. What if we send out Frost Squad again? I enjoyed using Frost Squad. Maybe we send them out again. I should try not to get Nyan injured. I do need Nyan for the base assault that's gonna come up soon. I'll take Nyan on one more mission. So how long till the Earth is liberated? That'll probably be like an entire month's worth of an endeavor. Probably not something we'll be seeing anytime soon. I do need to train up the Reaper a bit more. I'm gonna give Monique a chance to get some missions in. Throwing daggers aren't super difficult to make. Who else are we putting on this mission? Jane Kelly needs more missions. We've been wanting to train her up. Let's give her an opportunity to do things. I'm gonna give her the mag shotgun, mostly because she's gonna be using her sword, but if she does need to shoot, she'll have the option to do it. I don't have a lot of armor left right now, so I want to make sure that Monique is nice and healthy. Oh, we have Reaper armor. Warden Reaper armor. Okay, never mind. I guess you don't need that much armoring. Let's actually read what these do. Reset all your ability. Okay, so this is the Inducer Carbine. What about this one? Strafing Shot. This gun doesn't really do any damage anymore. I should be taking the Coil Rifle over that. Alright, there we go. That is going to be our squad. Predator armor is fine. Let's get you guys out there. Hopefully things should be not too bad. I don't have any flamethrower people on this team, so I could get rid of this suit and give you guys nanoscale. That way the suit is available for other teams that might need it. Not a bad choice. We'll also give Jane Kelly the ultralight vest so she can move much more quickly. Alright, this is going to be our squad. Pretty healthy squad overall. I just don't have a lot of damage on my Vector rifle, but that should be okay. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Wait, is your max team size 6? It's based on infiltration time. So for example, well, as soon as I get another mission, I'll show you what we're talking about. If you haven't played Long War 2 before, then you might not recognize this. A combat engineer, that's a new one. It is extract from city. I don't know if I have another squad or not. I don't think I have the equipment to send out this many people at once. Yeah, not really enough equipment, I think. But basically, you'll see up here it has some numbers. All you need to do is pay attention to the fact that it says 6 days. Each time we put a person on the mission, it increases the infiltration time. You'll see how as I add more people, it'll slowly go up all the way up to 6 days and 16 hours. That will say max infiltration 100%. Any more than that, and we're going to need more time to infiltrate the mission. So for example, if I slap in 5 people, this is doable. Goes up to 5 days, 15 hours. It's underneath the expiration time. So within 6 days, I have to launch this mission. If I throw more people on it, you'll start seeing that number go down more. It looks complicated, but it's actually not too bad once you get into it a bit. So if I add in the full 8 people, see how it only says 65%? Now, at 100%, it'll reach the baseline enemy activity of 10 to 12 enemies. If you infiltrate better than that by 25%, so if you get to 125%, it lowers it down by 2 enemies. If you get to 150%, another 2 enemies gets cut off, and if you get to 200% infiltration, then it cuts off another 2 enemies. Whereas if you go over the infiltration amount, it starts adding enemies to the mission. So see how it becomes light moderate because we weren't able to fully infiltrate it. So you can kind of adjust the difficulty to a setting that you're comfortable with. In general, it's better to send the medium-sized squads of 4 to 6 enemies on these types of guerrilla missions. This gives you the least amount of equipment that you need to expend to do the mission so that more people can do other missions. And it also allows you to get more EXP focused on each person that goes on that mission. Silencers and intel lower it. Yes. So if you equip silencers, it lowers the infiltration by a little bit.
For you, Commander. Patching it through to your
next
quarters
month.
now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander.
Cavern
And
Sight
you have
Keystone.
outdone
Gains
yourself.
damage reduction scaling with cover strength against attackers. Chance to avoid attacks, that's annoying.
I am reinvigorated.
Oh no, she gets untouchable for each attack she makes. She is gonna be a pain in the ass to kill.
And I will not fail them. I was good before, but
additional forces into the world. An additional enemy squad is permanently added to missions. I don't want that.
I now see how you plan on subverting our forces. Proceed carefully.
Why would anyone ever spend 130 intel to uncover a dark event? Oh, look at all that money that's just lying around there. Let's go get that money.
Avenger plotting new course.
And let's go buy some alloys from the black market because we are so poor right now. Okay, before we can do anything else, we have to do our liberation. Extract VIP from Admin City. This one is gonna be somewhat tough. Extract from City. How strong is this squad? I might want to boost this one. It does bring it down to very light. I think I'm going to spend 30 intel to boost it. It's worth it to make sure that people aren't injured before we do the HQ assault. We're going to want to make sure that we have a very healthy team. A healthy team, he said, after ordering 7,000 hot dogs. Hey, what if we split it amongst all the people on the team, okay? It could be healthy. Wait, let's see. How many people would we have to split 7,000 hot dogs before it becomes healthy? So let's say there's 40 soldiers on this team. Okay, one person is not eating 175 hot dogs, but maybe they put it in their freezer and they ration it out. Let's also assume that we're splitting amongst the employees. So it would be 40 plus Bradford, Tygan, and Shen, plus our 6 engineers and 7 scientists. So that should be plus 12. 13. 56. Okay, so now we're splitting it among 56 people. That's probably a little bit healthier. 125 hot dogs per person. Okay, that's like, you know, it sounds crazy, but you eat a hot dog every 3 days and you have one in your freezer, it'll like be a thing you eat throughout the year, you know? Hey, you shouldn't complain, okay? Here aboard the Avenger, we're having trouble with rations and stuff. How many does the Bradford Ranger eat? Maybe the Bradford Ranger just doesn't use fuel, you just put hot dogs in its mouth. All the people in the Resistance Advent Costco dogs. Okay, yeah, and we'd also give some to the Resistance camps, so there's a lot of people in there too. Yeah, in fact, let's do the math for this. So we have 2 liberated regions and 2 regions that are contacted. Each one has 13 people in it, so that is at least 40 people, 52 people. Look at that, 108. Now the Costco hot dog number gets a lot better. It's only 64 hot dogs per person. Okay, that's actually doable in a year if you spread it out. XCOM canteen, hot dogs and mac and cheese, or hot dogs and baked beans every night. You don't have enough power on the Avenger for a freezer that size. Have to use one of the power coils that we haven't built over yet. Oh, this is a really different type of thing. We have to climb up over here and then drop down over there. So keep that in mind. This is a very interesting map. Ooh, very interesting. We don't have stealth. We do need to get stealth on someone. Obras over here has some stealth. Nothing. Alright. Everyone stand right behind Obras and be careful as we cross.
On it. That seems reasonable. Well then.
It is a very light mission, so we should see a decent chunk of enemies. That's a cool little supply truck there. I love all these new maps that we're seeing. Oh. Archon and Muton Liquidator. I love the poor manners description. Okay, we need to start getting closer without activating them. How do we do that? I think we are going to take... So if we walk right up to the truck, they don't see us. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're just going to walk right up to the truck. We can also go up this way, it seems.
I'll go quickly.
Just get up as close as we can without getting found out. There we go.
Greetings. Please report any sightings of these civilians.
In the game of chess, you can never let your adversary see your pieces.
Ooh, more enemies on the sides. Longbow. We did manage to get them with the flamethrower. That's pretty rare. Archons are pretty hard to hit. Now we don't have to worry about him anymore. Well, I guess he can still melee attack us, but that's like... what is he doing? Suppression? Hello! I don't like that the mech longbow is just sitting back there, getting to do its thing next round. Alright, let's start by lighting these guys on fire with our flamethrower. A flank on the Muton from over here. I do have to run in Overwatch if I take that. Or I can chem burn him from over here. I think we'll chem burn him from over here where it's nice and safe.
I've been waiting.
Excellent. Now, VIP, you can get smacked by the Archon and die. I need you all the way back here, away from the Archon, as far as you can be. Keep your head down. Hunker down does reduce accuracy of melee attacks. Then after that, we need to worry about the longbow. Worry about the officer. I really badly want to hit the longbow with my lightning rod, so let's try our best to do this. He also has return fire. I gotta remember that he has return fire. That can get really bad very easily if I'm not careful. One more try. Got him. Second time's a charm. Oh, he keeps doing it? He doesn't stop? What? Why is he shooting twice? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What is this shit? Okay, apparently he gets to strike like 5 times or some shit like that. Intriguing. And not in a good way. Very intriguing. I need to kill that thing, otherwise it's going to hit us for so much damage. Is there any way I can kill it? I think there even is.
A focus strike of power! I'm the focus of their attacks!
We need to, can't kill that thing. I can't kill that Mac this round. Might as well just not even try. I think instead what we're going to do is we're just going to stand next to the daggers. One dagger at Mr. Muton, please. That did like no damage. Okay, this guy should take a crap ton of damage from the burn and everything. Let's start spreading out so we don't get hit by the missiles altogether. Yeah, y'all probably die from the acid and the bleed and everything. Or not the acid, but no. Ooh, is that an Andromedon? Our first time finding one.
Environment suit? Maybe something that can't
Let's see what Tedster did with these things.
Toxic. I advise caution.
Prowler, Andromedon. Ouch. Oh gosh, that's a lot of damage onto our skirm. How are you doing holding up, CC Jing? Oh, not very good at all. Alright, we need to hurry up and kill that mech right now. Start off with the Whiplash. Beautiful damage, and we'll finish it off in the next round. Let me just medkit you up so you don't die here. Now, we need to do something about that Muton Prowler. This guy's damage isn't actually that high. Oh, but it treads 99 armor. Oh, I see. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. Oh, you're so funny, Muton Prowler. What do I do about the Andromedon and the Prowler? Remember how I was like, oh yeah, this game's gotten too easy. We gotta tone everything down. I like how the game's just like, check your confidence. How do I get past that guy without getting nailed in the face by a 99 damage shred? I guess it's fine if someone who doesn't have armor runs it. Is it bad that I'm considering to let the VIP run that? It's okay, VIP, you can tank this hit, I think. Yep, she's good, she's good. Alright, that's 7 damage that didn't have to go out onto our team. You know, overall, all in all, I'd say that's a good trade, honestly. Very solid trade. I would take that trade any day. Alright, mech is finally dead. That thing was causing us a lot of problems. This thing does not counterattack me, so that's good. Let's see what Tedster did with this. Fire, poison, acid, wall smash, robot suit, salt in the wound, and heavy hitter. Okay, if you get hit by this thing's acid, it's gonna suck ass. Does this guy counterattack? This guy does counterattack, keep that in mind. Ooh, this is a tough situation actually.
If I still believed in Sentinel,
I need a bit more distance with Rishi. Can't get it though. I could have Rishi stand in the open and just try to shield Bo's attacks, but they do a lot of damage. They're not like these low damage enemies. They like actually hurt. Alright, who do I need to kill more badly? I think it's gotta be... Oh no, this guy's actually pretty dangerous too. I think this guy's a little bit more dangerous. I'm gonna go for the soul shot on the Andromedon. That's a nice hit.
Something about that armor.
Rishi's the only person here that has like tier 3 equipment, so we're really dependent on her to take care of some of these enemies around here. Can that guy see me from here? The Prowler can't see me from down here at least. Alright, you're about to get punched in the face, and it is going to hurt really damn badly. But I think the alternative is having like ZZ get acid bombed, which is just not acceptable. So do your best to survive the hit. It's going to hurt a lot. Oh, that miss.
I'm under fire.
Recon Prowler incoming. That was like almost all of her shield in one hit. Dead Muton. Unfortunately, we lose out on the loot, which I kind of didn't want to lose out on. Okay, this isn't even all the enemies on the map yet. I'm so glad I took the time to boost this mission, otherwise this mission would have been completely impossible for us to do.
We all saw that thing go down. Now what the hell is it doing?
Excellent, we killed it off. We're gonna have you back off now. I still need to take care of that Prowler. I still have no idea how I'm gonna take care of that thing. Rishi, are you able to like shoot it or something? Rishi's chop does like no damage against it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna force that thing to come into us.
The armor.
Rishi will tank that thing. Then everyone else... Can you like flamethrower it from down here? I don't think you can, right? No, I don't think you can. Everybody else is going to hunker down and pray that this thing doesn't kill them. An elite scope, we needed that. Alright, ZZ Jing, I need you to not get shot to death by this thing. How do I make sure that happens? Same with the VIP. I'm gonna put the VIP all the way back here, far away from that guy. I think if we just hunker down in full cover, it should be fine, right? Here, I'm gonna let you medkit up ZZ Jing so he's not close to dead. Really don't like you sitting around with 8 HP at this point. Stay hunkered down. And we're just gonna slowly approach that guy, and hopefully he doesn't kill everyone. Alright, good luck you guys. Oh, he dropped down. That's nice. It will make it a lot easier for me to get this guy later. Ouch! I like how she just falls over from that. Okay, let's take care of this Muton Prowler. This guy has been alive for far too long. Who is going to be in charge of taking care of him? Do I have a flamethrower guy? I do have a flamethrower guy. Can the flamethrower guy hit him? Good question.
And now watch this.
Did not hit him. He might be standing on a fire tile though, so there's a chance that he's going to be forced to move. I do miss out on that loot if I don't run for it right now. None of the tiles around him are on fire, which... Oh no, that's because I have a hazmat vest. Okay, get him with all that damage, please.
I guess that will
And
be
come
okay.
over here and pick this up. Nice.
I think this is the
I
package.
think what we're going to do is we're just going to assume that everything's fine here and that we won't die. Nope, if you don't get the hook, don't go for it. I need somebody to hit this guy from behind. I need Rishi to get an opportunity to do that. Kind of hard to get opportunities for Rishi to take the shot though. I wanted her to be able to take a double shot.
They're well protected.
Heals up. Can we kill this thing at least? Almost. I really want to be able to kill that Andromedon down there without risking your life. I guess Overwatch is the best choice here. VIP, head down. Somebody's getting hit by this Prowler. It's gonna hurt. We almost got him. If I was just able to hit him with the hook shot, that would have been great. Oh god, that was so much. Oh, hi. I really don't need you guys here. Can you guys, like, fuck off and go elsewhere? We're kind of just eating hits to the face right now from, Muton here. You know, if you think about it, Rishi is tanking blows from this thing while standing in heals. That is impressive. Like, she's doing it while in heals. That's crazy, guys. Just want to ensure that this guy's dead. He doesn't have the ability to counterattack.
Definitely got that one. If you say so.
Okay. Finish off the Andromi. And now all that's left is for Rishi to solo everyone else up here.
I strike for my people.
Dead. Oh, that's an elite officer. Alright, Rishi, you ready to tank a big hit? We're finally starting to see some of the elite enemies today. These guys can get quite nasty if you're not careful. I do have a flamethrower guy here. Can he help me? What if this guy doesn't target Rishi? What if instead he decides to, like, throw a grenade? Here, let's come up to here and see if we can justice the guy down. Do I get cover facing this way? Yes, I do get cover. If I justice him over, he loses 5 HP and then I have to kill him with 2 shots of my gun. That's not enough to kill him. And you're out of ammo, so you can't support. It's probably better not to go for that and instead just hide back here at Hunker. Okay. Yeah, don't do anything crazy if you're not ready for it.
That's right.
VIP, I'm gonna bring you up a little bit closer. Keep your heads down though.
In the game of chess, you can never let your adversary see your pieces.
Their gods have abandoned them.
Their gods have abandoned them. He's just given up on life. He's just like, yeah, just kill me. I know I'm dead. Make it quick.
Their armor is tough.
This is the face of a man who understands that he's dead. Oh my goodness. Not enough to one-shot the elite officer, though. Alright, officer is dead, however. That's the important thing. Officer is dead. And hopefully there won't be any more activity after this. I think there is still going to be at least a little bit more enemy activity, however.
I'm trusting you here.
And I wanted to give Kedor some more missions because our Blade Dancer never really got too many opportunities to do things. But he immediately got wounded for half his life again.
Come at me, bro.
Ooh, Advent Stinger. I like that pack on his back. It looks cool. Alright, what does that guy do? Equipped with a shoulder-carried micro-missile launcher, these Advent troops specialize in direct fire support. What? If they weren't like such basic tier enemies with low damage, this would be pretty cool. These are the types of enemies that deserve to get like some bonuses to them. Does he get like a lot of shred at least? Nah, that deserves some shred damage at least. Maybe the upgraded versions of them will be more threatening. This should be the last group of enemies on this map. Hi there. Oh, does he shoot me back? I forgot about that. No, this one doesn't. Oh, it's a chance of firing back. I see. So it's not always guaranteed that they fight back, but you have to be prepared for it. That kind of shuts down skirmishers as... Yeah, that does kind of shut down skirmishers entirely, doesn't it? I'll have to keep that in mind. We'll kill this guy instead with you. I'll have to keep that in mind that officers will retaliate. Regular guys seem to not retaliate, though. I don't believe he retaliates if I hit him with knives, because I will be in stealth. Our knives don't do a lot of damage though. I'll take a shot. Will he shoot me because I was still in stealth? He does shoot me, despite the fact that I was still in stealth. Interesting. That was so extra, but so deserved. Alright, where's the evac zone? It's all the way up there.
As you direct.
Let's stand together and wait for the VIP to catch up. Alright, VIP, you can finally move up again. It's safe.
Are you abusing your
No
position
alien
of power
activity,
again?
which means it is time for us to just dash straight out. No more stuff on the map. Now, where the heck is the ladder on this thing? There's one back there, but it does require us to run all the way back that way. I guess this way's fine. Let's go this way. Okay, everyone start running.
So it is decided.
I want you, however, reloaded. That way your flamethrower canister is ready. Just in case the enemies land in a really annoying spot and I need some support.
Mode. Working for the man.
10-4.
My position is this.
Well, it'd be way more intimidating.
Alright, that's not too bad.
Adorable.
Oh god, I'm pathetic.
Alright then. Advanced sniper for sergeant. Well, I guess both of you guys are just getting lit on fire from this angle, so there's that. And let's just get away from the vehicle so it does not explode on us. Oh, does this guy get the chance to shoot back also? That could be really bad if that's the case. I don't know if that enemy gets a chance to shoot back. This changes our turn orders completely now. Let me actually take a look at these guys. This one does have the chance of firing back. This one does not. So if it looks officer-like, it can shoot back, it seems. But if it's not officer-like, then it can't shoot back.
Are you ready to be?
I like his +1 action thing for next round. Alright, I'm pretty sure they can't shoot back as long as they're on fire. They better not be able to. That'll be so annoying if they could. This does much more damage, let's do that. Pretty sure this guy just straight up dies. There's no way he survives that, right? Getting hit by salt and burn plus this accelerant all at once. Pretty sure the sniper just dies. End everyone's turn right now just to see how much damage he takes. Yeah, he's so dead. There's no way he survives all this. There's another tick coming in too. Alright, Liberation 2 complete. Nice job, you guys. And we're about to get ourselves a third region. I am very excited about this. The nice thing about being able to do HQ raids at this point in the game is that we can actually get things like Andromedon and Archon corpses. Let's go home. What voice mod does Rishi have? I'm pretty sure that's just the usual one. I think that's a standard Templar voice pack. Is this the farthest you've gotten? I've gotten further on a different run, but that was before we put in the Beyond Legendary tweaks. The texture tweaks are what really make the early game super hard. And so technically we weren't exactly playing on Beyond Legendary. We had like Perilous Yearning on and stuff like that. So we got to see things like the Requiem altar and everything.
percent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades.
Okay.
Initial reports that the suspension of services
Equipment
were the
upgrades
result
of all
dissident activity
the dead
have
super
been
enemies on this
dismissed as
mission.
radical propaganda.
The elite Advent officers are kind of scary. They do a lot of damage, and we're starting to see those things. The thing that makes them extra scary, though, is that they have a lot of HP, so you can't kill them in one round, and they're allowed to shoot back at you. That's what's really scary about them. We'll have to figure something to deal with them. I guess flamethrower or suppression followed by actual attacks is always a fine option. I don't have a lot of suppression people though. I do have a decent amount of flamethrower guys. Not suppression.
Our friend from the Resistance is becoming one of our most trusted veterans. It's a testament to our cause.
I'm gonna do the burning rush. Fear of fire on ZZ Jing. Alright, let's take a look at what we have here. So, most of our team is available, minus a couple of people who are wounded. We won't have access to our Blade Dancer, unfortunately. And our Skirm. Kinda wanted to have the Skirmisher for the upcoming mission. Unfortunately, that's not happening. Supply drop is still available. Let's finish that up and start looking for Liberation 3. Meanwhile, Douglas Snot wipes this guy over here. Give him that trial by fire. Another recruitment over here. Hopefully this person is not a faceless. Have you over on supply, and at this point we should have plenty of people on supply. I'm gonna switch you guys around here. I want the people that we know for sure aren't faceless on intel. These people could be faceless, so we'll have them on supplies.
Setting course for Sector 15.
Lots of supplies
West
to work
Asia.
with. Let's go buy our alloys and go pick up some stuff
Avenger
from the
plotting
black
new
market.
course.
Alright, we also get access to a hitman. Blade Walker's been asking for himself to be recruited. I kinda don't need too many more people, but I feel like I should give Blade Walker a chance. I'll pick up Blade Walker. And then the important stuff here, alloys and Illyrium crystals. With that, we're back down to 122 supplies. Blade Walker, I spent 100 supplies on you. You better make yourself worth it. You better make yourself worth it. He's pretty fast. 17 mobility, 18 mobility. I think the Hitman gets like 1 or 2 points of mobility upon promotion. Using a special main hand attack that deals 100% bonus damage to a stunned, unconscious, or panicked enemy at close range. That's pretty cool. Heat Arsenal, Predator, Tank. The Hitman gets Tank? Interesting. Okay, we'll probably do a standard stealth Hitman build on this guy. Hey Ronar, me and Tedster are actually working on another mod collection right now. It's meant to be a challenge run adding onto Yearning to make it even harder. I was curious if you would like to playtest it before the charity stream. I think for now I should probably focus on one thing at a time. So I'm currently playing this and I don't want to mess around with my mods too much because if I do that then things get really jumbled up. So I'll probably stick to this for now, but in the future I'll give it a go though. How many characters do you have now in your character pool? I think I have close to 40. Not exactly 40, but close. I think I'll do something like this. I think something like this should be fine. 42. We have 42 people in the character pool. Well, technically the ship doesn't count anymore. At this point, this thing is just a liability on every single mission it goes on. We're about to get ourselves a second Winter Sentinel. Winter Sentinel, Winter Sentinel.
Slowly, my knowledge of your movement grows. And with each
Let's head over here, look for our Liberation 3, and I think we'll probably end the stream fairly soon here. Another supply raid. Oh no, this one's in the main area. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright guys, next time we stream, we're gonna be doing this mission, it seems. We have ourselves a supply convoy raid.
West Asia.
In order to supply convoy raid a region, so if they want to attack a liberated region, they need to first send in a supply convoy before the invasion starts. This is why I set all my people in these liberated regions on intel, just so we can catch this supply convoy in case it happens. Now, usually these are sent from 8 strength regions, I believe. So, as you guys can see, it's going to be a very heavy group of enemies, 25 to 27 enemies. But because this is happening on a liberated region, we will have 50% bonuses to infiltration. So all I have to do is do this mission with a boost, and I should be able to send out a full squad of 8 people on this. Should be quite fun. We've got quite a few enemies here. So thanks for watching, you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Invasion time. The UI is currently accurate. Okay, so I don't even have to worry about adding in the extra 50%. This is like the actual number
Commander,
here.
We'll need to have one of our troops equip the skulljack
But
for use
yeah,
in the field
with the
if we're
boost,
gonna
this will
make
go
any
down to
progress towards our
135%,
current
and we can
objective.
deal with this mission at approximately 22 to 24 enemies. It'll probably go up because I haven't geared equipment on these guys yet. So expecting 25 to 27 enemies with 8 people, this should be a very doable mission. And that will be what we start off with tomorrow. Thanks for watching, you guys. Till next time, bye-bye. The times are not corrected, but the percentage... Oh, I see. So the time isn't correct, but the percentage is correct. Thanks for letting me know. And have a good night, you guys. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.